Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Hello. Welcome back. I hope you're all doing wonderfully, fantastically well today. Good. Battle time. I never know what to say in like an intro. It's it's super freaking awkward. Because like I'm saying hello to people, but they can't say hello back immediately. And so I'm kind of stuck there sort of like, hi. It's weird. It's weird. Streaming is weird. The sooner we can all accept that, the easier it will be. Good. I'm glad. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. 2 monks. Let us place this here. And then I'm going to place battle plans. Good. All right. This button. Hey, it's WoW time. So I'm thinking maybe some collecting. Maybe we do some collecting. I was like, I wonder, because we all know that the 2000 pet achievement is completely unobtainable right now. There isn't, and I'm like, is there even any point trying to work towards it when I can't get it? Like when I'm never going to cross that finish line yet. So I thought, let me just check, where am I at? Where am I at with this? Like, what is the next, 1400. Okay, how close am I? 6 pets away. I am 6 pets away from proven pet parent. So I reckon that's where we're going to start. And then once we get that, see what the next one is and see if that's obtainable and then start working from there. And so I set up ETT and I randomly rolled an Echo of the Depths came up. Now this is from Primal Storm. So I was like, So I did one of these and it turns out it's like 100 gold. So I'm going to buy one of those.
If you find anything
buy TSM.
Bring it to me.
Oh, did it not? Oh, it didn't actually buy one. Good. That's precisely what I wanted. And our TSM is broken. This is fine. This is fine. Echo of the Depths. Right, it's not 100 gold. Why did it think it was 100? Wow, that must have been really old data. That's fine. Look, 400 is close enough. It's not. It's nowhere close. But that's fine. We're going to buy it anyway. Did that work?
If you find anything exotic,
and now I have 2.
bring it to me.
Oh, for God's sake. If I actually bought one of them at 100 gold though, like I'm about to resell it for a hell of a lot more, so that's fine. Where did it go? There. Oh, I'm having some problems. Isn't TSM meant to auto update? It says it's up to date. I wonder what's going on there. Right, row. Yeah, TSM is completely crashed. So that's nice. Uh-oh. Let me check my other add-ons. Maybe something else is Clasher ready. Okay, WoW Up update is ready. Let's install that and then look at the add-ons. Oh dear. Well done, Zam on first dupe with second, Sheba with third. Thank you so much, Jess. Nice try for trying to avoid that. Jazzereth, thank you so much for the resub at tier 3 for 65 months. 65 months. Unbelievable. Amazing. Holy cow. Oh, I have a hydrate. It is Fear. Oh, what just happened? Oh, WoW Up is booting up again. WoW Up is one of the very few things that actually goes full screen. 4 updates. LVI, Rare Scanner, Routes, and Tomcat. Alright, let's update those and see if that stops TSM from being so angry. Okay. You gotta load up the regular ATT window before you can do the random thing. Otherwise, because, oh, and if you've got ad hoc stuff, thingamajig. I think that's working. It is Fear. Hello, hello. You've got a fairly consistent outro. Do you need an intro? I think I might. But like, so there are instructions in the outro, right? It's teaching people like what to do with the raid, and then like telling them to follow me on social and stuff. You would assume that a lot of people who are around at the end of stream may not be, like obviously you'll have some regulars and stuff as well, right? But not everyone will be a regular. Whereas at the very start of stream, like right at the very gosh darn beginning, chances are the majority of you are going to be people who follow me already. So it then becomes like, so like, where do we go from there? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Hello, Zara, and welcome back. Hello, Sand. Hello, Tony. Hello, Prophet. Yes, TSM is not having a good time. No, it's not. Good morning, Darren. Welcome back. 65 months old is a 5.5-year-old. My lord. Jesus Christ, it's such a long time. Fish and chips. Ooh, yum. Ooh, now I want fish and chips. That's not good. I mean, technically it is Friday. And technically I am supposedly apparently Catholic. I reckon I could justify fish and chips for dinner tonight. Especially considering it's literally like 2 days before Christmas. Hydrate complete. We're all irregular here. Oh, that's not what you said. Aren't we just though, Zaren? Aren't we just? I'm going to be smart this year and do a bunch of prepping tomorrow for Christmas Eve dinner making. Wonderful. No, you can't. Bull. Religious persecution. I like this, dupe. Good. Good. There is water. The water bottle, I think, was just a tiny bit too full. Because it spilled out when I took the lid off without tipping the bottle anyway. So that was fun. Alright, so pet 1 collected. Pet 2, I've turned PvP off as well. Pet 2, multi-chicken? What the fuck is a multi-chicken? What is a multi-chicken? It's really unclear what's multi about them. Good. Good. Oh, look, it's Aerith Mortis. I figured ZM was going to come up like a whole lot today. Because I thought that was my Bruto, and so I clicked the Bruto button to get off the Bruto, and it wasn't my Bruto. Okay, good. No clip piercing. She likes secure. So no picking up metal stakes this year, Jas. Yeah, no. He has been told that he is not allowed to go. We are not making this a Christmas tradition. He is not going to the hospital this year. It's not happening. I'm bad with fish and chips. Basically just use the fish and chips as a food vehicle to transport copious amounts of tartar sauce into my face. Is that not how it's supposed to be used, Zaren? Is that not how it is supposed to be used? This is the thing, right? Like, I'm not a big fan of, like... I'm not a, like, okay, fish and chips is like a really touchy... Like, fish and chips is either phenomenal or it gives you food poisoning. Like, there is no in between. There is no in between. There's a fish and chips joint near us that's not like it's fancy pants fish and chips. Like it's upmarket fish and chips. They still do your basic bitch stuff, but it's very expensive. Look, you do get what you pay for, but it's also like very much. It's upmarket. It's upmarket. So,
Strange creatures have invaded the land and are devouring everything.
Good.
You must stop them.
How many of these do I have? Literally none. I have no pultrid lattice either. How? But I have the glimmer of multiplicity. So I need 350 motes. And a pultrid lattice. Actually, let me keep that open. I feel like that'll be useful. So, like, this place, every time I've gone there physically, like, to the restaurant and had dinner, like, in the restaurant, it's been amazing. Utterly phenomenal. Both times, twice I've had takeaway from them. Once it was, like, manual pick up and bring home myself, and the other time it was delivery. Both times I've had it at home, I've gotten food poisoning. So, like, and I also, like, frozen stuff. Like, you know, you can get, like, frozen chicken nuggets and toss them in the air fryer and they're just baller. They're amazing. Not so. Not so for fish. Battered little fish nugget things or, like, fish sticks or fish fingers. They're all utter trash. They're all shit. Like, I think it's, like, the flavor is wrong. The flavor is, like, overly fishy, but not like nice, because fish is a pretty subtle flavor. Like, if you're having white fish that's been cooked in, like, a deep fryer or just an air fryer or something, or even in the oven, it's quite a mild flavor, at least to me. But then fish fingers or, like, frozen fish or whatever, it's so fishy, like, so, like, weirdly fishy. And the texture is just kind of, like, it's a little bit tough, but still, like, somehow super juicy. And so it's just kind of like, yeah. So it has to be, like, heckin' fresh. Has to be heckin' fresh. Battered, not grilled. Don't come out with your grilled. And you need to have some form of dessert fritter afterwards. Otherwise, it's not a complete meal. You need to have all the food groups, and dessert is a food group. I was trying to say with a straight face, it's not working. I do firmly believe that though. But, like, if you're gonna have something that's a little bit bad for you, like, live. Take life by the horns and eat your dessert.
Thank you for your help.
I always go with the burgers instead. Yeah, I do, like, to be very, very clear here, like, I have absolutely amazing memories of being in Port Melbourne, because I had family members who lived in Port Melbourne, the suburb. Not next to the water, because that would mean that the house was millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars, even in the fucking 90s. But they lived in, like, inner Port Melbourne, and they have some amazing fish and chip shops around because of the waterfront properties, and it's a touristy thing, right? So, I have amazing memories of going down and getting, like, a family pack of chips, and then, like, just a second box that's just full of battered flake. I'm aware that flake is shark. I'm fine with that. But just, like, a whole ass box of battered flake, and the adults would kind of chop the flake up into, like, little kind of nugget-sized bits without it falling apart too much, and then, like, open up the things of chips, and then fend off seagulls for the next half hour while we all just tucked in with our shoes kicked off and sand between our toes, like, sitting on the brick. You know how you always have, like, you've got, like, grass and, like, a footpath, and then there's, like, the brick or the stone, and then it drops down to the beach? Yeah, that's, we would sit up on those, like, the brick layer or the stone layer and just tuck in and just eat. Remember last stream how I was talking about food being, like, my love language? Yeah, this is the kind of situations that was born from. Like, yeah, that and every Christmas and every Easter and every birthday, and just, yeah, like, I have a relatively big family. I'm one of, hang on, let me do the math now. 13 grandkids on one side of the family. I think there's roughly the same amount on the other side of the family, but that side of the family doesn't catch up too often. Haven't seen most of them in quite some time. But, yeah, so this is like, you know, yeah. Big family, lots of food, everyone brings something, and we all just stuff our faces and share. And a good place that has absolutely beautiful fish and chips. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you got to get it in the cardboard box, wrapped in butcher's paper, and then you go and eat it as the sun sets, with the clean ocean air. And yeah, I mean, I'm nowhere near the ocean where I am. Brisbane is on a river, not near the ocean. Most Australian capital cities are coastal, like they're on the actual but Brisbane isn't. Brisbane is like in a whole bunch. We are still on the water because we have a river, but it's not the same kind of water and it doesn't smell nearly as good. But yeah, like I would absolutely kill to go and get some cheap, shitty, but amazing fish and chips and go like sit down by the river and just nom, you know, like that's a quintessential summer night in Australia. Yeah, if you're a foreigner and you ever come and visit Australia, one of the things I would definitely recommend doing is finding like a mum and pop. Then we don't have chains of fish and chip stores. That's not a thing. So most of them are individually run by like a small family. And I would highly recommend going and finding one of those, getting yourself some battered flake or grilled flake if you're a little more health conscious. I mean, the whole thing's not going to be particularly healthy, but if you really don't want to eat the extra carbs and you can go grilled, it's okay. I won't judge you. I just won't do it myself. Couple of bits of battered flake or grilled. Family serving of chips if there's more than like 3 or 4 of you. I prefer banana fritters, but pineapple ones are also okay. Just make sure if you are getting pineapple fritters because you're wanting, you know, the tropical experience, just be careful. Let that shit cool down, like tear a hole in the batter and let it vent for a while, because you bite into that and the pineapple juice will take out your tongue. There is no other option. If they do Mars bar fritters, get one. Trust me, even if you have like one to share between 4 people, they are full on, but they are amazing. And of course, a couple of potato cakes. Potato cakes. They are not scallops. They are potato cakes, and if you believe otherwise, you are incorrect. and then take it down to the nearest waterway or beach and just watch the sunset and stuff your face. It is just such a beautiful experience, especially in this kind of weather when it's quite warm through the day. So as the sun's setting, it is chilling down, like it's the temperature's dropping quite quickly, but it never drops to cold. And that's the key. It never actually gets cold. You never feel like you need a jacket even at the water's edge. But it's such a beautiful experience, and I do highly recommend it. Burger Aussie curry, basically. Amazing or grease sponge. Yeah, that's it, right? That's it. $2 get stew fish, sausage, a hot dog, crab stick, and $4 of chips. Wow. Jesus, that's a big feed. Nice. Best of was when we went to Vegas and Ramsey's fish chip place. But it was the lightest butter I've ever had. Somehow also the crispiest. Beautiful. Hello Josh, welcome back. Whitefish equals flaky chicken for the most part. Interesting. I don't know, I think if it had the texture of fish but the taste of chicken, it would just weird out my brain and I wouldn't be able to eat it. Fish is fishy. No, look you. Pineapple fruit with cinnamon brown sugar. You have to time it right. Avoid getting molten pineapple juice. That's it. Hot tip, yeah, is to tear a hole in the Oh my fucking god, are you serious? You already did that, Sheba! You can't do it again, you little shit! Hang on, now I gotta catch up on chat. Give me a second. My cousin's and I did the math. Got 34 on one side. Nice. Red Rooster pineapple fritters. Yes, they're really good. Although they're crumbed. I do prefer a battered one, but as far as crumbed ones go, Red Rooster is baller. Way too much chicken salt. Wouldn't be the right type of chips without them, I do. It's gonna beach in summer night to put with an ice cream. Just ordered Domino's. Wonderful, Jay. Enjoy. Let's go. Someone blaspheme the name of the false gods. Nope, potato cake. It's a potato cake. And you are gonna learn, Mr. Jassereth, if you want to move to fucking Melbourne with me, you're gonna have to learn how to fucking order a potato cake. It's not a fritter. It's not a potato fritter. Potato cake. Scallops are seafood. They are. They are. Then soon checking meals before you go. Sheba. True scallops are delicious. Scallops are amazing and tasty and wonderful. Potato scallops are liars. Nothing news water is wet. What do you think Sheba did? Take a guess. One moment, please. Let me click the buttons. Just not order potato cakes. That is also blasphemous. Mary Chrysler. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. You are such a sweetheart. Thank you, Sheebs. That is just so unbelievably kind of you. Much appreciated. Ah! Yay! Look! Look! Oh, it's so cute! Thank you, Sheba. You're naughty and I'm still mad at you, but thank you. It's so sweet of you, thank you. It's a scallop. Nope! Wrong. Scallop. Shellfish, exactly. And I actually introduced Jas to scallops for the first time a handful of months back. He'd never had them before. And I was like, yeah, try. And he was like, interesting. I do believe he enjoyed them. No, cake has sugar and flour and eggs. No, wrong. Not always. Not always. As evidenced by the potato cake. So it's a Parma, not a Palmy. Yeah, look. You now have all the pets. You are so sweet. Thank you so very much. I'm gonna pick up the transmog set, but I'm not paying full price for it. So Jas was talking about the new because the new transmog set, I mean, if you haven't seen it, I don't know why it's not showing up in this one. Look at that. Look at my price. Jas was like, yeah, it's like 30 Australian. It's like 30. It's only like 30 or 27. And I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not. 1080. Because I've got everything else in the bundle. Yeah. Potato. Urinal cake. Well, no, because potato cakes are potato and batter. Like they are deep fried and they got the batter and stuff on them. So that's fine. And urinal cake. I can't tell you for certain, but I would imagine that urinal cakes don't have flour and sugar and eggs. Same for me. Amazing. Could have met a man for the transmog set. Just double check I mean, I'm guessing that you don't have all of the other bits and pieces in the bundle, so it's gonna be a hell of a lot more expensive. But yeah, that's, it is heavily discounted. I got most of the bundle already. Yeah, I've got all of it except for the transmog set, because the transmog set's the only one that's new. Which is just a little bit silly. But that's alright. This is what happens when you're a collector who has been streaming for nearly 7 years. Because, every so often, usually somewhere around birthdays and Christmases, you may occasionally find yourself unwrapping a new collectible from the store. Thank you, Sheebs. You're such a sweetheart. I appreciate it so much. Oh, I could Get some in Pocketbook. Forgot about Pocketbook. 6 o'clock, need to hurry up, got to get something right in the fridge. Ooh, yum. Enjoy. Did Pocketbook happen? Yeah. There he is. So this comment here, yeah. But yeah, it's basically like when Jas was trying to explain it, what it looked like to me, and I'm like, let me just pull it up and look. And I pulled it up and looked, and I'm like, right. So about a decade ago, there was a person who cosplayed as Ashes of Alar at a BlizzCon, and this is basically what they wore. So yeah, we that's the thing. I want it like IRL specifically. Need it to be like wearable. Just out and about. I'm telling you, it's really to have open rooms like that. I'm so happy it finally exists. Amazing. Yeah, the art. I feel like the art team at some point in the last 6 months got a new design suite, like of programs or something. I don't know. There's just something has changed in the last roughly 6 months. It's like they finally got clearance to update all of their, like pay for the next upgrade in their design suite. Cause you know when you pay like, cause here like commercial licenses for those kind of programs are unbelievably expensive. Unbelievably expensive. And so, and understandably so, but most companies will not get every update. They'll get every like 3rd or 4th, maybe 5th or 6th, depending on what has been released with the newest update kind of thing. Some of them they'll be like, look, we don't really need that, so we're not gonna pay tens of thousands of dollars to upgrade all of our installations to that particular one. And the problem is you can't just upgrade a couple of them, because then the files can't be edited by everybody, because it'll only be accessible by the people who have access to the update. And it's a bit of a mess. So yeah, I feel like they've updated something, and hey presto. The flame plume transmog, is that what it's called? Fire plume regalia, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I've got, because of the bundle thing, I can get just the, includes all these things I've already owned and the new regalia for 1080, which is, you know, nearly 1/3 of the price of just the piece by itself. So yeah, I'll be getting it that way, I believe. Looks pretty good. It does, doesn't it? It looks gorgeous. For a fire mage. Look, especially for someone whose favorite mount is Ashes. Look, it's also, like, I do love my vampire set. I do love the vampire set. Yeah, so it's look. I would certainly be having a play, but I will probably pick it up anyway, especially while it's in that bundle, and I can get it again for 1/3 of the price. Fiamma the Flame, yep, just that's it. Like no other like physical form, just I'm just a fire, that's it. That's it. How am I going? 124. Need to get to 350. Where do I get the Poultred Lattice from? Other than the auction house. I might just do that. To be honest, I'm gonna go through different versions of the chest. Yeah, WoW had mentioned something like that. Poultred Lattice.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
6 gold. I need 3, right? Done. Why would I try to farm that up? That's like nothing. Good. And I already have the Glimmer of Multiplicity. Yeah, winning. Do I have a stretch? Shoulder just popped and now it feels kind of bruised. Oh, I had a massage today. I've been trying to be better at like taking care of my physical self. And I'm pretty good at taking care of my mental health these days. I still have like down days and stuff like that, but like I literally have chemical imbalances and stuff, so that like that's going to happen. Like it's not avoidable. All we can do is like try to balance them out as best as possible, make them less extreme, and then learn coping mechanisms for when they do happen. Like what do I do when it happens to lessen its impact, kind of thing. But my physical health is, especially after the Dragonflight launch streams, my physical health just kind of went into the toilet. But I'm doing better. So I had a massage today. I got another one booked for a month from now. Doing exercise, although not the last couple of days because I've been really run down and I just didn't want to risk it with the, you know, special event happening this weekend and everything. Yeah, it's well, it's good. I'm preparing myself to launch into the new year and I'm very much looking forward to it. I had to ask what special event. Well done, dude. Good job. It's alright. I totally understand. I totally understand. That is a valid response. Valid response. Eat fear to New Year. Yeah, look. Look. Get myself all set up. It's alright. I figured that one might slip with the 22 units on the battlefield. That's okay. We're close, only 13 enemies to go. So let's give it another crack. I can't place another... Actually, can I place another monk? I always forget that I have like duplicates of half of these units now. And that should actually be 2 of my quests completed. Done. Done. So how many times is ATT gonna send me back to fucking Zereth Mortis to farm for Genesis modes? Any guesses? Oh, excuse me. Around 4, you reckon? Okay. That also assumes like I have to complete it and then move on to the next thing. I mean, if it went from the multi-chicken directly to another ZM pet, then I would count that as sending me back. So like how many ZM pets is it gonna send me after? Because I haven't made any of them because I was so focused on getting the mounts done. And I didn't do that either. Oh yeah, 165. You're gonna need 13,900. Look, I guess every single time I complete something new, it's gonna knock that number down a chunk. So it's not like I have to collect nearly 14,000 all at once. Just Well, you know, how do you eat an elephant? Bite at a time. One bite at a time. So this bite is 350 big. Swallow the elephant whole like a snake. I'm not sure they would fit. I am a fairly small human. I'm not sure it would fit. But also, it's in reference to trying to accomplish an impossibly large task, Sam. Come on now. You expecting me to schedule a whole year's worth of socials at once? It would kill me. It's certainly something I need to pay someone to do, and I can't afford to. Yeah, 198. Well, we're over halfway there. I should probably, now that I've hit low health, do a munch, and then keep going. $200 precisely. Amazing. So apparently there are 208 pets I don't have. So I've now got the Echo of the Depths. I have Dottie. So we're down to 206. It's pretty good. I have disabled PvP in ATT for now though. I will work on it eventually. Just not yet. Just not yet. Ooh, the engulfer has begun. Oh, I didn't turn the lights on the chair. I forgot. Oops. Fixed. Ooh, I could get the anima siphoning sword. Isn't that the purple lightsaber? That's exciting. You're going back. Oh, you got quite the stamina. Huh? Sorry, what do you mean, Rester? I got the belt. Not bad. We go back to old content this early, I just can't. Right, so when you played 138 hours in the first 10 days, especially when this expansion is so, like, alt-friendly and stuff like that, there's not a whole lot you can really, like, unless you grind, and it's terribly boring to watch, there's not a whole lot left for me to do in Dragonflight at the moment. I'm not a person who runs keys. I'm not a raider who, like, my guild doesn't start raids until, well, I'm not in the guild, but they don't start raiding until January. Like, just because you just can't, like, I'm a collector. If there's stuff to be collected, I'm gonna go get it. I wanted to do pets today, so I booted up ATT random. The first thing it told me was to get a pet from the Primal Storms event, so I did. And the next one it told me to get was this one from Zereth Mortis from the protoform synthesis bullshit. So that's what I'm doing. It's a beautiful thing about the game, is that it's got 18 years worth of amazing content that you can go back and explore at any time. And that it's not gonna, like, tarnish the experience of Dragonflight or anything. Venerable? Right, okay, that's not really how it came across. But that's fine. Hello Seeker, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good morning, Shinla. Good morning. Yeah, I try to do content that's going to be entertaining to watch. I could go and farm keys to turn into Rathian and Sibelian, but that's boring as shit. I could chase hunts around for 6 hours straight, but that's boring as shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there are definitely things I can do in Dragonflight, but I've pretty much knocked out, and then there's, you know, camping individual rares to cross them off for achievements and things, but like that's literally just staring at a screen that's unmoving for up to 3 hours or so, depending on the spawn time of the rare. So it just, I don't know, I'm gonna do my best to find stuff that's gonna be entertaining, whether or not it's what I personally want to do, whether or not it's part of current content. The only difference, of course, is if I'm being paid to do something very specific by a company. In which case, I'm gonna do that, as I'm sure most people would. But yeah, it's, I guess the comments just came across like, wow, already bored of Dragonflight? What the fuck, kind of thing. So I just, yeah, not really super awesome. Isn't that emote just the cutest, Sam? Like, fuck. It's freaking adorable. That's not what I meant. I know, that's what I now that you've told me that, but that's certainly how it came across. Like, already going back, you got quite the stamina. Like, it's like, really? You're in Zereth Mortis? That place is shit. You really have the stamina for doing old shit stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, it just, I was like, what? That's why I asked for clarification, because I was a bit, like, you know? Like, what, how am I supposed to respond to that? What add-on were you talking about? ATT, Kavanagh, all the things. It's the Completionist add-on that I use. Personally, I spent so much time in ZM months before. I don't have the stamina to go back myself. Yeah, I didn't. For the vast majority of like the 2 to 3 months prior to Dragonflight, I was leveling. Just purely leveling. So I wasn't doing any kind of collecting at all. So being able to come back to anything and work on my collections, work on getting those percentages up, just is making me so happy. Like I'm able to do, I mean, I love leveling, do not get me wrong. That's why I did it and didn't just, you know, buy boosts or whatever. Not that I could afford it, but I love leveling, but it was just so much of it. 60/60s, especially considering that they didn't even tell us we were getting an extra 10 slots. So that was sprung on me and I'm like, mother of God, like, am I able to do this? And turns out I am. I got them done. All 60 of them to 60. With a couple days to spare. And I was like, cool, now what? And then I leveled Fear to 70. And so all these people going through and getting multiple 70s and stuff, like, why don't, if you've run out of things to do on your main, why don't you just level an alt? Because I don't want to, because I'm done leveling. I'm done leveling for a bit, but, yeah, it's, it's been a journey. It's a journey that I'm extremely proud of. And now I can go back and get all my collectibles and stuff. What am I up to? 261. It was you too, Cab, you too. Zim is so beautiful. It is utterly gorgeous, and the fact that they've got two vastly different ecosystems and have somehow managed to make it work in the same zone, it's really cool. I quite like it. But I can understand, like, if you felt like you had to farm and farm and farm and farm and farm, and then it's gonna kind of suck. But I, honestly, vast majority, like, I felt like so much of ZM was collectibles. So I didn't really see why so many people spent so much time here. But I'm guessing there's just a mechanic that I missed that I didn't use because I'm not hardcore or something. And that's okay. Like, there's a lot of those kind of end game mechanics that I just don't really pay attention to because I don't use them. Super Master expansions, Chef's Kiss, yes. Get on into the raid, folks. Use the free bot coins you get from watching to choose an amount to join. Exclamation coins with a K is how you find out how many you've got. Yep. Exclamation coins with a K to see your balance. Collecting all the mounts. Ah, right. Yes, that definitely would have taken a lot of work. Yeah, I was busy. So the way that I was determining what mounts to farm was going through data for Azeroth, and because so many of the protoform mounts, so few people had them, they weren't high up on the list, and so I didn't end up getting, I did get a couple of them, don't get me wrong, but I didn't end up getting like all of them, and that's fine. I'll work my way, like, it's not a piece of content that's disappearing anytime soon, and my lord, can I just say, killing these is like a hell of a lot faster now that I'm 10 levels above them. Like, good lord. As a mage, I'm just so used to being quite squishy, but the fact that I can deal, like, that was 60% of their health with a pyroblast is, it's tasty. I'm happy with that. But yeah, I didn't get any of the pets because I was, like, focused on, no, I must hold on to my Genesis motes for the mounts, so I didn't get any of the pets, so I have a feeling ATT is gonna tell me to stick around here for a while, because there were a lot of pets to get. Like, a lot of pets. A lot of mounts, too, but also, like, a lot of pets. It reckons I still need 13,900 Genesis motes. I'm not sitting here and getting them all at once. Heck to the no. But look, one day, eventually. Apathy, how is it in your room? For what is it for 2K? Oh my god, breaking the mold, you guys. You guys, hello, Elvis, welcome back. Glitch in the Matrix! Apathy is one with a singular coin! As well as Seeker, of course. So, yay. Oh, I'm so glad you're feeling grateful, Seeker. Wonderful news. Rigged. Look, just a little bit. Not actually rigged. That I don't actually think I can rig it. Come back for the most of the pet suits when I find renewed courage. I mean, this is why I use the ATT randomizer. Because then I don't get a choice. It just tells me to go get something I don't already have, and I'm like, okay, I guess that's what I'm getting right now. And it's just one. Just one thing. I farm up my 350 motes, I go make the pet, and then I'll re-roll it, and hope it doesn't tell me to stay here. But we'll see. We'll see. There's no big long list of, oh my god, how scary, like how many motes do I need? Nope, it's just one pet. 350 motes, that's it. Just the one. I find it much easier to break it down like that. I want to bot communicates with the bot. Oh my goodness. The sound effects are not listed in that commands list, Elvis. There is a reason for that. They're supposed to be like little hidden what's-its. You learn them as you spend time in stream. Oh yeah, there's a shitload of them. I would like to do some cleaning up, but the problem is every single one of them is used. Like, do you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Commands are cool sometimes. Sometimes commands are cool. Beta, yeah. I can probably turn that one off. Jesus Christ. Hang on a second. My lord. Wasn't I just saying that I could get him super fucking cheap? Thank you so much. That is so generous of you. Oh my god. Why did it not come up with a... Is it not in here? Where? Do I have to... I might have to... Do I need to reload? Let's find out. Yeah, that is what that does. Back in time 2 months. Oh god. Does ATT have a mode where it doesn't block 20% of the screen? Asking for myself. I mean, yeah, you could just close the window. Why is it taking up 20% of the screen? Click opens a mini list for the zone you're in. Yeah, but the zone you're in, it still has like... Oh no! That will have refreshed the shit. Like if I type in... ATT, like your mini list is still going to be that size. That's not 20% of the screen. Like that's 20% of the screen. Oh, actually it's probably 25. Maybe like, there you go. But like, how are you going to see the data if you don't have it open? You can just like close it. Like you can just close it. And not have, like, it's still there, it's still active and running, you just can't see your numbers. Does that make sense? And then, yeah, ATT Mini opens up the exact same size list, but it's got everything just in your zone that you're in currently. And it's dynamic, so if I zone into somewhere, if I go back to Ouroboros, it'll change from ZM to Ouroboros. What I was using is /ATT random, which did have the pet that I was farming now, the multi-chicken, but I can't restore that because I refreshed. Because I'm trying to get... Why is it not... Where does it show up? Oh, do I have to go to my mailbox or something? Zara bought me the fire plume set. The beautiful transmog, the Ashes transmog. And I can't get it to show up. I don't understand, but that's fine. I'll check the mail and see what happens there. Do I have to like... Is it fire space plume? No. I have a confusion. It's fine, I'll figure it out. So how many Genesis motes do I have now? Oh, where are they? No, where? Ah, there they are. 315, we're getting close. Yeah, but I'm typing in fire P, or fire up, and it's not coming up, unfortunately. Not in sets and not individually either, so I'm wondering if I just have to, like... I did accept it on Battle.net, that's why I was alt-tabbed standing still doing shit, and then I jumped in... I know... Come on. Come on, Jas. Come on. I have all of the mounts and all of the pets, and do you know how many of them I purchased for myself over the last 7 years? I'll give you a hint, it's not many. I know how to do the thing, but I've done that bit. And I got Zaren's lovely message and all that, and I claimed it onto my account, and the gift button is no longer there, and it's just not in-game. It's not in-game. Unfortunately. I'm guessing that I just have to like get somewhere or do something or whatever. Usually like with Dottie, well no, I don't need to wait an hour. Usually it happens immediately because that was like when I clicked accept or claim on Shiba's Dottie, it boom, straight away it came up in game. So that I'm kind of like, but maybe because this one's like one that's being purchased more often because it's new, I don't know. Look, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. It was like someone else. I'm wondering if it was because I was in combat when I actually claimed it, but because I don't know if I was in combat when I claimed Dottie or not though. I don't know. Look, we'll see. We'll see. But thank you so much, Zaren. Much appreciated. Oh, there was a free-for-all and I missed it. That's okay. Well done, Zam! Well done, Zam. It took a bit of time for the little pet to show up with a code a few weeks ago. Little scarecrow guy. Oh, Ichabod. Yeah. No, it was more just like that literally half an hour ago when Shiba sent me Dottie, that was immediate. But look, we'll see. That's why I'm wondering if I need to check my mail or something, because it's a transmog set, not a pet. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Slash QQ really strange to think nice interwebs. I know, right? I know, like how dare it. 3:33. We're getting super close, guys. Super close. I can go make my multi-chicken and see what pet is next on the list. Are you working on collecting Otto? He looks dope. Not at the moment. When secrets are discovered, I tend to wait a while, just because everyone's going and doing all the stuff at the same time. Same thing with the magma shell, the magma snail. Especially with that one, considering it's like a one person at a time kind of deal. But yeah, it's not like it's going anywhere. I'll get it. Have you gotten the waste of time? I have. Welcome on in, CK. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for joining us. I have. I had a, oh god. How long ago was it now? It would have been almost a year ago? Can't be a year ago, but like it's been a while. We had like a secret getting, not, I want to say secret hunting stream, but I didn't hunt them. Like I had guides, like, because they were all well and truly discovered. But I went through and knocked out like 4 or 5 of the secrets that had been discovered, and added them to my collection, and Waste of Time was one of them. Good fun. I know what auto is, yeah. I'm on a phone watching right now, so I'm gonna go, that's fine. Freaking auto mount. Oh, there are several, Seeker, there are several otters. They call them ottoks, because of the Tusker. But yeah, no, there are like several. What add-on are you using to get pets and mounts? ATT, all the things. It's the Completionist add-on that I use. Welcome on in, Sneaky. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us. So this is wonderful. Work on auto now. We get the toy now while there's Lunker raids happening. The rest of it you can do wherever. I will be able to do it whenever, CK. Because it's not like the shit's going anywhere. It's fine. I'll get to it when I get to it. Alright. Wonder as we go. Ooh, a Tethos. With a little flying disc. So cute. As soon as I'm out of this bed, ought to get. No, best of luck, Seeker. Best of luck. There are a few of the. There are a few. So that's one of the like get a ton of mounts ones. That one you trade rings from dungeons in to get, and then there's some that you unlock at renown 25 and 30. That one's 2 trinkets from the raid that you trade in, again, in renown 25 and 30. So yeah, get that Iskara rep happening. So pretty. Giant orb. Partially rigged, amazing. They sound like squeakers. They give me a headache, but that's fine. Oh yeah. Oh, I needed my mail, so let's whiz.
How's it going? Good luck
Grab
out
that.
there. You have a good day now.
Hey, chicken. Oh, it's realizing I actually have most of the stuff. Multi-chicken! Oh, you're welcome, Sneaky. Stormwrath. Ah, shit. Okay. Stormwrath. Let's see how much we're looking at.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
7.5k. Gross. Alright.
If you find anything exotic, bring
BFA. Most whistles, they're stanky. They are. So Shillington. Do 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 do. We did a win! Meaty, Norman, and great congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Why is this one highlighted? I don't understand. We're gonna go grab the tokens and then skip up for the skin there as well. So let's go. Oh, excuse me. Musketeers. This one. should be fine. Let's give that a try. And that's gonna reload and lose that, but that's fine. Some sort of mount that when you ride it cradles you. I mean, there is the wild seed cradle, but it's not arms. It's just like a wooden cradle type deal. Excuse me. You drunk as well as sick. Oh dear. I wonder how many of my characters have access to Nashita. Because if I don't get Stormwrath on Fear, maybe I have to cycle through... I think that's the rule, isn't it? Like, I have to get Stormwrath, so I have to cycle... No. Alright, that's fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. Okay. Dark Phoenix, I can do that. Spicy and beers go well together. Oh no! We cancel each other out. Oh dear. It does mean that I can refresh Fear though and update this pet list. No longer 208. I wonder where my ranking is. 27th on Zhaofeng. I only have to get 2 more pets to get to 26th though. '20th for pet score. It still says 208. What the fuck? Oh, maybe I have to hit refresh. Okay, so... Storm Wrath. Team Sasquatch, maybe like the one from Looney Tunes. Sounds perfect. It will call you George. Oh no. Can I type? No. What is Stormwrath? The next pet on my hunt list. It's from Najatar. It drops from Prince Vortran, a rare. And considering that it didn't drop when Fear killed it, I figured the rules say, because I have 60 characters, I have to use my army to try to get the thing. So I'm going to try to get the thing. It's 7.5k on the auction house, which, yes, that would be much easier, but that's not fun to watch. Like, Fear gets a shopping stream. It's not fun. I mean, a little bit fun. Oh, shit. What's the respawn? Oh, every 10 to 15 minutes. Okay, so that's not too bad. But that's still like Undasta levels of... Oof. 14% drop rate, apparently. Oh wait, that was mount, not pet. Oh my god. Right, oops. I'm sorry. Good, wonderful, brilliant. I'm very good at this. No, this one. Remove favorite. There we go. Actually, what I could do while I'm waiting for that to respawn is kill all of these for the weapon rack. Because I'm at like 887 kills and no Zangier weapon rack toy. So that's like the most fun thing you've ever heard of, right? Just how the people who don't know how to dodge is a dead key. Oh dear. I'm sorry to hear that, Jess. That sucks. Dodge a wrench? Clearly not. Hang on. Camped him today was up 3 times at about 2-hour intervals. That's not right. Chatty, no worries, enjoy. Hope it's delicious. Ooh, hydrate. So there are people on Wowhead that reckon this is like a 2-hour respawn. Well, we'll see. Didn't check his spawn time. I didn't check the time I killed him on fair, but it couldn't have been more than like 5 minutes ago. What was the comment about? I was strong math. 517. Okay, so yeah, it's been about 5 minutes. shit show. Oh no, Jess, I'm sorry to hear that. Right, so if this dude's not up by about like 5:35, then it's a longer spawn time and I ain't gonna wait. Yeah, so I guess I should tip you up to how they go. Oh no. Oh no. That's okay, next time. Next time.
Jeez. Swallow you. Your flesh will feed the depths. The seas swallow you. The seas swallow you.
Nine promo codes. That's not bad. Not bad. Oh, he's evading. There are 900 attempts for the weapon rack.
My life for
I have a feeling I'm gonna end up needing to buy this one off the AH. This is a long time to wait for spawns. I do love the music here. I mean, it'd be fine if I actually had to unlock Nashita on a few tunes. Because, like, by the time I unlocked it, he'd respawn, maybe. But, there's no boss in there, though. Oh no! There was a free-for-all. I'm so sorry. I would have joined if I'd known. I wasn't paying attention. Just realized I get closer to normal mod window on an iPad. I mean, it's a bigger screen, so it makes sense, right? Is that why it's closer? Makes it, yes, because bigger screen. Perfect. Good, good. Wonderful.
Easy prey.
Time zone greetings to you too, Mike. Hello, welcome back. Nice working day, fantastic.
My queen, I have
Wonderful news. If Vortran is going to spawn, it is going to be in the next couple minutes. So I'm just gonna do laps. Get a toy to drop. It's not. All the big like all the other dudes have respawned. It's just the named rare. And Resto asked what is Stormwrath at 5:17. So at a 15-minute respawn timer puts it at 5:32. It's currently 5:31. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be soon. Let's see, yeah, it's been, like, close to 15 minutes. So there's conflicting sources. Some people say it's 10 to 15, others say it's a couple of hours. So that's why I'm like, if it's going to be a couple of hours, I'm not waiting around. But if it's 10 to 15, I could probably swing that. But it looks like it's not going to be 10 to 15. The arena has opened. I think it's safe to say he ain't coming back. Okay. It's only 7.5k. If it's something like I can go bam, 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 then it's exciting and funky when we can get it to drop. But no, not if we're waiting that long. That's what I'm doing, so yeah, I'm gonna buy it anyway. That's why I said only 7.5k. Sometimes it's worth it. Sometimes it's more fun to go get it yourself. But this is one of those situations where, unfortunately, I think buying it is going to be the best choice. I like to buy as few of them as possible, though, just because, yeah, I enjoy, you know, working for that drop. It's good fun. But that's okay. Okie dokie.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Go, there's only one available. Which tells me...
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Excuse me, that it is a tricky one to get. Ta-da! Alright. It's okay, it is butts. I got my last round 20 round. Ah, well done, Ice. Congratulations. Or catch-ups unlocked. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, ATT random. Pet, go! Murloc balloon. Oh, it's Dark Moon. Dark Moon's not on at the moment, is it? No, it's like, no, that's the first, well, I can't get that one then. Okay, reroll. Jeweled Onyx, oh, fuck me. I can't get that one either. I can't get the, Onyx Wellpling. I can't get the Wellplings yet. Dragon Scale 21. Yeah. Alright. Where am I at with them? Yeah, 17. That's right. Alright, reroll! Oh, fuck off. Okay. To Zereth Mortis! Archetype of Multiplicity, I believe it was, which is, of course, a rabbit. Olds to get them unlocked, of course. Sounds like a plan to me. The Archetype of Multiplicity. I need a Glimmer of Multiplicity, which I don't have, and that's a bind to account, so I have to farm that up. Leoporid Lattice, which I also don't have, but that can be bought, and... how many Genesis modes? 300 Genesis modes. Alright. It's a zone drop? From whom? Ooh, gosh, excuse me. Oh, Jesus. Looks like I'm gonna go around squishing some plants. Amazing as a phoenix set from the store, right up there with the current tier sets. Agreed. It's absolutely gorgeous. I'm very happy with it. Free for all. Hopefully I can kill this fast enough that I can join. I'm slowed. Right, so we're heading to the Catalyst Gardens for the Sentient Overgrowth. They drop the Glimmer of Multiplicity. They're one of the things that drops it, but they're plentiful and in relatively close quarters right throughout this area. So plus they drop the moats, so that's a start on farming that. Oh, I did a win. Craft everything I can, absolutely. It's fantastic to see her. Welcome back. Yeah, I didn't spend much time in the zone, in Zereth Mortis. So I didn't get many of the VOA stuff, VOA bits. There were some that I could just go grab, obviously, just go and click them, and hey presto, I has it. But beyond that, yeah, I didn't really do a whole lot of that, so I'm doing it now. That's okay. Nothing wrong with going back and doing it later. We'll have to get brilliant. There you go. Bam. Gotcha. How much is the lattice?
Have anything ancient to trade?
Horrid.
Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Good. Oh no, it's Leopard. It's not Leo. Leopard. Yeah, there we go. Leopard. Oh, not bad. How many do I actually need? 2. Let's grab the 2 of them. Because they're going to be a bitch to farm up. And now, we moat. 300 moats. And I have 12. Back to my little spot. Man's Paragon Pattern 1, 3 components from the raid. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I have no doubt that at some point in the next 6 months or so, there'll be some farming groups for, like, groups getting together to go and do the old raids. Just to get those last collectibles and stuff like that. Fuck, I'll probably do them. It's just a matter of when. Probably not for a little while, but we'll get there. That was quick. Meaty, McBain, Fade, Zem, and Norman, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. See me there as well. That's not being lazy. There are a fuckload of people who didn't do mythic grading, and none of us are lazy. Alright, Musketeer. There we go, there's my other one. Of the Chiefs. Mine. Next appointment is in January. They've got my trays. They've like my Invisalign has been printed up. It's ready to go. But they needed a longer appointment to. They've got to put all the lumpy bits on my teeth and stuff. Although I don't think that's happening for a couple of weeks. Maybe they wanted to put them on at the start. I don't know. I'll have to. So that is a really big deal of an appointment. The very first Invisalign. I've had the scans done and I've all that kind of stuff because the trays have been printed. But my first fitting appointment is a huge deal. Because it's also when they're doing the whitening. So, I've always had yellow teeth. I've never had teeth that looked clean. Never. Never. I've always, you might like, if you go like, Fear has the shiny. Fear got the shiny! Will get the shiny, yeah. If you go scrolling through my Instagram or the photos, like the selfies on Twitter or anything like that, you'll notice that all of the photos of me smiling with my mouth closed. No grins. It's all lips closed smiles. Because my teeth are horrible. They're straight. Mostly straight. Like they're very, very, very slightly not straight, but not enough for it to be a problem. But they're coloured. They're not white. They're yellow. So when I went into all of this, right at the very beginning, when we were looking at the treatment plan and about how to get my teeth healthy, the dentist said to me, right, so if we're going to do all of this to get your teeth healthy, is there anything about your teeth that, like, is there anything cosmetic that you'd really, like, that has been on your wish list? Like, is there anything that you'd like to see apart from the medical stuff? And I'm like, well, obviously the medical stuff has to be the first priority. If nothing else can be done, then that's it. But I've always been really self-conscious about the colour of my teeth. And they said, you know what? I reckon we can work that in. And then when I got the treatment plan with the prices, they included the whitening as part of the whole thing for no extra charge. Because, again, $23,000, it's a lot of money. And so they threw in the whitening for free. And so the first couple of weeks of my trays, we're doing an in-chair, they call it etch and pumice. There are a lot of different options. There are so many different options for tooth whitening. I know that there are tons and tons and tons of options. And the reason that there are tons and tons and tons of options is because some work really well with some people, but not so well with others. You know, there's different price points, there's all this kind of stuff. Like, there's a whole range of options for people looking to have a whiter smile, right? And so after lengthy discussions about lots of different options, my dentist decided that this is the one that would suit my situation best. So I'm not interested in anything else. Let's just put that out there before anyone starts kind of, yep. But so we're doing that, and then there's like an additional, like there's a gel that I'm going to be putting in the trays at home over the 2 weeks to kind of reinforce that and settle it and all that kind of stuff. And then after that, we're going to start getting into the really uncomfortable trays where they start shifting my teeth around. But it means that I get something to show for it right off the bat. And it's right at the start of the year, which I'm really, really happy about. It means that I might actually be able to smile with my teeth in my selfies for the entirety of 2023. So I'm... When is that appointment? I'm really excited. I'm not, like, I'm trying to sort of, like, there is a chance, like, they're not going to come out looking white like fucking pearls. I know that. But I'm really looking for, I'm hoping that, I end up with something at least a good chunk better than what I have. But look, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Wait, look at it. I've been falling behind. I know, guys. How trippy is that? Running out of raid mounts to farm. That's a scary thought. I'm not out, but the ones that I have that I can farm, I can't solo. I'm out of soloable raid mounts. I believe. Oh, no, that's a lie. Legion. I've got the Legion mounts still to get. But that's it. Everything else I've got. It's everyone's favorite color, dragon combo for dragon riding. Colors pink instead of orange. I don't actually know. I like the favorite dragon is the blue one, the Highlands. I think it's the Highlands Drake. But it's the blue one. Yeah, the Highland Drake, that one. But I haven't played around much with the customer. I mean, I play around the customizations every so often, but I haven't for a while. Yeah, ditto. Shiny. Hey, Sydney, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Why? Humans, I can't solo. Yeah, I think it's just both of the cooldown ones that I need. I think that's it. Once I'm out of combat again, I can mouse over rarity. We'll check. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so Argus as well. So I need Argus, I need both of the Gul'dan colors, and then that's it, I'm done. Just Legion. And then obviously, yeah, BFA and Shadowlands I can't solo. Yes. To run the full rate, it is. It absolutely is. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, Sydney, that's a very generous thing for you to ask. Yeah, there's I think there's a donation link under the channel, but I've also got, like, there's a throne wish list, with bits and bobs on there, and also, like, that's so generous of you to ask. Thank you. Yes, thanks, Sam. There's the throne list. That's the wish list, and then, I think exclamation donation gives you the dono link, but I think there's a panel under the stream as well. Gosh, look, it's been a little while. A little while. Oh, maybe it didn't. Okay. What is the... What there was a... Maybe I got rid of that one. Freaking weird. Oh, it's just donate. Right, rather than donation. Right, okay. That'd be why. Haha! Good. Scrolling through my 10 million miles long list of stuff. Fuck off. Yeah. I mean, come on, who does not relate to that quote? I know I certainly do. Oh shit. What are we at? 82. Good lord. I need to pick up the pace.
You have my thanks.
Oh my lord. That is a lot of money. Jesus Christ, Sydney. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Jesus. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Thank you. That is so kind of you, Sydney. Thank you so much. Far out. That is more than a small help. That is a large help. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll do my best to not spend it on bills. No. I mean, look. Oh, far out. There are multitudes of competing demands for my finances at the moment, so that really helps. I very much appreciate it. So no more you have to, yeah, it's a bit, it's it, hey. That's it. That's it. thank you. Yeah, you too. You too. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. Oh, I'm exhausted just thinking about it. That'll be wonderful, I'm sure. Oh, excuse me. Mum has done her usual of sending a small box full of tiny wrapped items for me to... She's like, I want you to have something to open on Christmas Day. She's the sweetest. She's like, you can't unwrap a bank deposit. And I'm like, yeah, look, you're not wrong. But still. And I am betting that one of the items will be a pair of underpants. Because it's mum tradition. Every single year. Pair of underpants. She's a sweetheart. Museum. Yes, it is Zereth Mortis, yeah. I'm randomizing my hunt for battle pets. And so there's an ATT randomizer feature, function in it. You type /ATT random. And then you push a button, like you can change like different categories. And I selected pets and turned PvP off. And now it's telling me different pets to go farm. And so I'm rolling through them and doing the best I can to grab them. And at the moment it wants me to get the archetype of multiplicity. So I have the glimmer of multiplicity. I have the Leopold lattice in my mailbox, and now I'm looking for 300 Genesis motes, and I'm at 113 at the moment. So yeah, we're getting there. Indeed, pretty sure unmentionables are mandated in the Good Parent Handbook of Gifting. I know, right? No, they're always fun ones though. She manages to find the coolest goddamn patterns and stuff. Like, it used to be every year I'd get a pair of bonds, and it was just like super funky patterns and stuff. I think she must have gotten like the limited edition Christmas prints or something. They were never Christmassy, but they were really pretty. And then more recently it's been Booty, the bamboo brand, BOODY. She's sent me a few of their pairs of underpants, but also, like, I've got a singlet, like a spaghetti strap singlet top from them. I've got a full length, like, top, like a long sleeve top from them as well, like, that she sent me. They're so comfy. So comfortable. And I get the Squid's pajamas. Oh, that's super cute. That's super cute. I don't think I go through pajamas fast enough these days, although living in Queensland, it's rare that I'm actually able to wear a full set of pajamas. Usually it's like, like an oversized t-shirt and a pair of shorts, you know what I mean? Because it's just too warm. So my PJs are lasting a lot longer than they used to when I lived in Melbourne. And then, of course, I got a couple of beautiful sets from Kacha earlier this year. You might have seen them on Twitter. So I'm set for PJs for a while. Hashtag not sponsored yet. No, not yet. One day. Although, we did do that other underpants one, so that's the thing. Is it too hot for PJs? It definitely can be, yeah. Although we had quite a chunk of cold nights. I actually bought an electric blanket, which I never thought I would do, but I did. 'Cause, like, Brisbane was quite cold in winter this year for quite some time. But yeah, no, we're back to heat. Back to heat. And hopefully by the next time we get back to summer, I'll be back in Melbourne. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, that's it. Little bit weird. It's alright, I'll get back to Melbourne and then fill my wish list with bits and bobs for around the house. Housewarming throne. I'm really excited. Jess and I are gonna do a big clean out of the house, a massive declutter over the next week and a bit. Just to make the move easier for whenever it happens to happen. Yeah, warm blooded always underrated. 4 degrees. Hate heat when sleeping. Yeah, I'm like... I need a blanket. I cannot sleep without something on my body, if that makes sense. So like a sheet or like even just a sheet is fine. But I need something. The temperature thing I don't mind too much though. Isn't it weird how we're all just like just a bit different? Like obviously if it's like way too hot, I can't sleep, and if it's way too cold, I can't sleep. But anything between, I'm mostly okay as long as I can like have something on me, like covers. Some Christmas photos to socials. I know, right? Just keep an eye on it, yeah? Keep an eye on it on Christmas Day. Back to Melbourne, would you ever go to Aussie Open? Look, I lived in Melbourne until I was 18, and I didn't go. It's not really something that... I'm not really a sports person, or an outdoors person, muchly. Look, no, I do like going out and about and exploring and stuff, but usually when I'm going outside and exploring and going to new places, it's about food. I'm not a sports person. Yeah. So probably not. Especially if it's something I have to pay for that I'm not particularly interested in. I'd rather save the cash for something I am interested in. Like food. Good quality duvet can insulate against heat to an extent, like if it's in the 90s plus. Do you mean dollars or like $90+? Oh, you do. So Sydney, Seeker's talking about sending you a DM on Twitch. So you do have a, you do have a profile because you're using it to chat. Everyone's different. I'm good. Not the type. I'm the type. I'm hot through sleep. Do something on me. Always have a leg out over the sheets. Yes. Good old leg out the side. Oh, okay. So I'm using the ridiculous system. Because I was like, it can't be talking about temperature because 90 degrees Celsius and you'd be literally dead. It wouldn't matter what kind of Duna you're using. But yeah. Brilliant. Oh. TikTok. Good lord, yeah, nah. Yeah, I look, it's a thing. TikTok is fine. I don't understand how to use it, but that's fine. I'll get there one day. I'm too old for a TikTok? Yeah. Look. I know I should be there because, like, it's important to reach people on all the different platforms. I just don't know how to reach anybody. No worries, Sydney. We'll see you soon. Good old dial telephone. Oh, God. I don't want to call people. I want to text, Sigga. Not calling people, like speaking on the phone? Gross. Compatible, I feel like enticing people to watch a long form stream when they're on like 5 to 30 TikTok. See some, yeah. Yeah, it absolutely is. But Sometimes the people who do the 5 to 30 second things will also have something that they'll have open in the background to provide constant noise and stuff like that, which I can certainly provide. And on top of that, if I can build a successful TikTok, it can provide a small supplementary income potentially. Like, do you know what I mean? Like when you're in this sort of industry, you gotta do as many of the things as you possibly can. You gotta diversify your income so that if anything sort of slips, you've got other things to prop it up, if it, as it were. My attention span decreasing. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't actually browse TikTok really. I also haven't posted on there in quite some time. Mostly this plan for more views though. Of course, but I mean that's the thing. They're making like if anything is free, if any product is free to use, it's because you are the product. You are the thing being monetized. So if you're allowed to browse an endless stream of short videos for free, it's because your data or your browsing history or whatever is like your browsing history in that app is the thing being sold. Or you're being marketed to. You're being instructed to purchase something. So if it's being pre-orchestrated to views, it's to boost a profile so that they can then make the money selling the stuff. I know that because I'm in that. This is a thing that I do. Although I'm really bad at the pre-orchestrating of stuff, like really bad. That's the bit I need to get better at, is thinking before I do. If I just sit down and get something done, I'm like, shit, I should have filmed or taken a photo of something there, because that could have been good content. I need to, yeah, pre-think about all this stuff. Cool. Ah, fantastic. Yeah, it's diversifying. It's having all the different platforms. Twitch. A minute for a photo. I mean, I guess so. I guess so. I don't really see that happening. I mean, I do at like at PAX and stuff like that for sure. I just don't see that happening. Not while I'm at this size at the very least. But yeah, like when I've been at PAX, absolutely. Just of course being respectful of personal space and all that kind of stuff. Especially considering that, you know, there is still a pandemic going on and I do have an autoimmune condition and all that kind of stuff, so but yeah, no, we managed to do it quite well at PAX with the whole, you know, respecting everyone's personal space but also managing to get photos and stuff like that. Yeah, it worked really well. But yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. It's just, yeah, it's not really, I guess it's not really something I've thought about much, because it's, you know, I think for a good minute and a half there, I would truly and honestly believe the person approaching me has me mistaken for somebody else. I think that'd probably, yeah, look, that's probably where we'd start. Mind your daughter is the currency of the virtual world. Yeah, that's it. That's literally it. Nothing is free. Not a single thing is free. If you are using something for free, it's because you are the product. This one. Ah, well done, Ice. Congratulations. Good morning, Harlequin. Welcome back. Welcome back. Kicking goals, indeed. Indeed. Hello, Jeff. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. This one. Silver, Meaty, Norman, Zam, and Ifan. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Oh gosh, excuse me. Ah! Sorry. This is gonna be fun and great weekend. I'm gonna be very tired the whole time. Another musketeer, another musketeer. I don't have another one to place. What else should I have? Assists. And kills. Look, let's do this. That goes. Nice week up so far. Wonderful. Into best to make it rewarding player main. Most all friendly expect ever. Yeah, so far so good, hey. So far so good. There's so much to do, but none of it is necessary. I think that's kinda the key there. There's so little compulsory content. I mean, obviously what people considered compulsory is gonna vary from person to person, but yeah. I'm sorry, Duran. I'm sorry. My sincere apologies. People I've watched him by far the most interactive. Oh, good! I'm so glad. That's what I aim for. Like, so when you get into streaming, right, you need something that sets you apart. For a lot of streamers, that's skill. They are, you know, they're in race to world first guilds. They're, you know, top mythic plus key pushers. They offer mythic plus carries to their viewers all day, every day. All this kind, like, there has to be something relatively unique that you offer to a community. There has to be a reason people join, right? There has to be a reason people stick around. And I don't really have a whole lot that I'm not a super good player. I am persistent, but that's not necessarily, like, you know, there's a lot of people out there who are persistent. That's not necessarily something that's unique. And so what I try to focus on is my connectivity, is my interactivity, is my, my ability to kind of chat. So to hear that it's working is good. I'm so pleased to hear that. Nice of your main ults, sorry, ults making more fun. Yeah. I love my ults doing around my main mostly. Unlocking everything. Good. Oh, that's wonderful to hear. But you're doing well though. You're unlocking a ton of stuff. So good on you. Are you thinking to move to Melbourne? Yes. So I'm from Melbourne originally. All my family lives in Melbourne, and I moved out at 18 to go to university interstate, and I've lived interstate ever since. But it has always been the goal to eventually move back to Melbourne. And it's been a lot of, oh yeah, you know, soon, you know, eventually, blah, blah, blah. But now that I'm getting really close to being able to be a full-time content creator, I'm not there yet. I'm not quite there yet. But in terms of, like, financially speaking, I'm getting close. I just want to do it. I want to rip the Band-Aid off. So because I am so close to being able to go full-time, what that means is, because I have a day job, right? Of course, that's why I'm not full-time. I have a day job. And if I move interstate, chances are I probably wouldn't still be able to do that job. They'd want someone local. Even though I do a lot of it from home, I feel like they'd still want someone local, right? So there's a chance that I would need, you know, if I moved interstate, I'd need to look for another job. But what if I moved interstate and didn't look for another job, and instead shifted to live entirely off my streaming income. That's a really scary thought, but I'm getting close to being able to do that. So now it's kind of the perfect time to make that move and kind of have that be the point where I also go full time, like move to Melbourne and don't look for another job to replace the one I already have now up here in Brisbane. But there is no set date on this. It's something that I would like to do this year, but not this year, not 2022. 2023, I would like it to happen in 2023. But, you know, who the hell knows what life throws at you? You just gotta take your time and make sure everything's done right. So that's the goal, is to be in Melbourne by the end of 2023, but we'll just see how we go. We'll just see how we go. Hashtag full-time fair, that's it. That's it. So yeah, it's a scary prospect, but that's what we're working towards. Receive package from me on the 9th, and I missed unpacking. It's busy. Huh? What package from you, Enyo? I've got, hang on. I'm assuming you're talking about something from Throne. Give me a second. There's a couple things that are still outstanding. Shirt. Oh, the one with the Charmander thing. No, it hasn't arrived yet. It hasn't arrived yet. Recently I got nail polish and I got my boxes with the bobbins for wrapping my embroidery thread, and I got my stick of RAM. But I'm still waiting on, there's a t-shirt that is still coming. I did have a shipping notification for that a while back, but I think because it's shipping internationally, it's going to take a while. And I've also got another gift that kind of went belly up, so I need to organize something for that myself personally. Order here. Yeah, it says shipment in progress. It looks like it's coming from somewhere French, as the URL for the tracking is in French. Let's translate this and see if I can... Your tracking is not yet available. That was a while ago though. Maybe the tracking's not actually working. So, 7th of December. So, 2 and a bit weeks ago. Yeah, it's probably just still in transit. It's still in transit. Speaking of creatures, thank you, Sam. Hello, Van. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. This is pretty much my only summer dress Like it's lightweight and stuff because it's fucking hot. Shaman is very cute. Wonderful. If it's in listening, thought the nick noises were around me. So confused. Now I'm confused. What are nick noises? Melbourne, also Melbourne's a nice place. Plus have Aussie Open. Yeah, as I said, I'm probably not ever going to go to the Australian Open. I just don't care. I don't do sport. I'm glad that it's there for others, but I have exactly zero interest. But yeah, Melbourne is I know Melbourne is good because it's where I lived for 18 years of my life. Close, it's just I thought I may be late to the unpacking. It took a while. Yes. Yeah. That's alright. No, when it is received, I will post in Discord that a package has arrived. And then we'll unbox it on the streams. Good morning, Musk. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. NPC. Ah, NPC noises. Right. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I can understand why that would have been a little confusing. Fair. Good. Alright. Let's do work. Hey, fantastic mouse! Good to hear. Decode brain plus noise equals Jax. Oh no. Minutes. No, I haven't been. Not really interested personally, but that's okay. I hope you've been enjoying it. MG. So far, yeah, I'm going okay. I'm going alright. Very tired, but I mean, like, what's new? What's new? Did you see the roadmap for Dragonflight? I did! I did see the roadmap for Dragonflight. It was posted in Discord the moment it was published, as is most things that Blizzard releases. Yes, I have seen it. Looking forward to more information. Does someone know if the lava pools show up on the minimap like the normal fishing nodes? They do. They do. So let's read this expansion. Just can be go right into it. I mean, watching the race to world first is probably not the best example of a tedious raid. Yeah, it's probably a really good example of some of the most exciting raiding on the planet. But good luck to him. I hope he enjoys raiding, even if it's, you know, you go through do LFR and then work your way through normal, and yeah, it'd be great. Flying around like a crazy woman, fantastic. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Also not tedious to repeat learning attempts, yeah, and like watching them figure out what went wrong and adjusting and going, and like that's, yeah. Not only that, but doing it with the added pressure of all these other guilds on your tail kind of thing, or just ahead of you, and yeah. It's anybody's race until the boss dies. Like, that's... yeah. That's it. That's it. Bam! 300 motes. So I need to find a mailbox because I've already used Katie. Oh, everything is itchy. Maps are tedious if people can't spread. Hey Jack, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Melee and Vault, Jesus. I have to be separate to Katie, but this shed 3 hour. I mean, that makes sense. It's like all of our Hearthstone toys also have a shared cooldown, you know? Like, that makes sense. ZM dead now. I mean, there are fewer people there because more people are playing the new content, yes. Like, but that's literally what happens with every zone. Like, Korthia dried up. Like, Korthia, everyone left Korthia as soon as Zereth Mortis was released, you know? That's what always happens. They were crack under self pressure of being part of Realm First. Like, not even, yeah, like Realm First compared to goddamn World First. Jesus. It takes a special kind of person to be able to do that stuff, honestly. It's, I mean, yes, it's skill, but there's also, like, so much more to it than just that, hey. I haven't done Katie have access to one easily now, for sure. I mean, they should absolutely still go do Katie, though, because, my god, she's so much fun. So much fun to get. Ta-da! Archetype, multiplicity, create! Back in BC days, a lot of people around questing. I mean, if you want that, go to Dragonflight. Like, that's where all the people are. There's always somewhere where all the people are. It just changes patch to patch to patch. So, yeah, just go to Dragonflight. You'll find a fuckload of people around questing. Yes, thank you. Had to use Week Raw to finish Katie. Oh, no! Oh, dear. That's all right. Last round was insane. Awesomeness indeed. All right, what's next? Slimy Octopode. Ah! Oh, shit. God, I forgot about these. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is, okay, I'm not going to be able to get this today, but I can start it off. You've got to feed the crystals to the slimes around Najita. There's so many less mounts of Fire and Dragonfly, to be honest. Shadowlands had too many. It ramped up towards the end of the expansion though, Resto. Like, you look at here, and then here, and then here kind of thing. Also, if you look at how many mounts are available total in the game, like the whole game. Oh, when did it go up by one? Oh, with the Diablo mount. Fuck. When Dragonflight released, it was at bang on 1,000 mounts available. Like, in the code. Some of those are unobtainable, but there were 1,000 mounts in the code. That's it. perfect at the launch. And now there's 1001 because of the Diablo 4 pre-order amount. But yeah. I have a feeling someone did that on purpose. I have a feeling there's someone like us in the dev team that was like, it's a 5-day. I know. I have done one of them because I did one to get the achievement. I just didn't do the rest of them. But I know how the slime works. Yeah, so I can't get it today. But I can grab the crystals and I can... And I can feed them all once. Actually, considering how many they're probably going to be, why don't I just go for the ones that are closer? Tee. 600. Do all everyone account. Nice, what's on? I mean, it's still a symmetrical number. Yeah, but it's not a round number. And I like round numbers specifically. Where is... Oh, it's over there. Okay. Excuse me, that's very rude. That's my fourth. Hawkeye. Got increases as well. Thank you, Zam. You should absolutely follow me on Instagram if you haven't already. I'm learning all sorts of new things. Learning all sorts of new things from my photos and stuff lately. I actually need that rest, so I'm gonna leave it. Oh, I have to, right. That's right, I haven't done this for a while. Good, good. It's a beast, not a critter. Critter. Okay, where was Zodiac? Thank you for dropping that answer there, Zam, for Sydney's question. What if I read that man's chicken? How many you spoke with a different number? It makes sense. Depending on your faction, your race, your class, your professions, etc., etc. A lot of different things to it. Game is the one she saw snow. Yeah, depending on... It depends, Seeker, on what you're trying to measure exactly. There they go. Fantastic. I use Data for Azeroth for checking most of my stuff, just because it does the like account-wide counts properly and stuff. I've got most of the achievements that are only like usable on one character kind of stuff, so I don't really care about those so much. But yeah, it really depends on what exactly you're looking to track. What's your highest eye level on Southing? Well, this is my main. She's 381. I only have one character at level 70, and I only ever gear up one character. My ults, I do not care about. I don't get them gear. Way too much time. I have 60 tunes. I'm not gearing up 60 tunes. Fuck that. Fuck that. You there. Follow me, please. Ta-da. Simple armory is very good if you're trying to farm mounts. Need to figure out what specific ones you want. Data for Azeroth is very comprehensive. I honestly use Data for Azeroth over Simple Armory these days. Simple Armory just doesn't give me enough information or enough control over my data. Like, all it does is just has a blank box if I don't have something. Whereas, like, Data for Azeroth is filterable, it's sortable, it's, like, it's just so much better, question mark? Yeah, I don't know, I much prefer it. Coming. Yep, no dates for it yet though. Just really out a Simple Armory for mounts. Oh, fair enough. Simple Armory because it's a sticker book, so it makes me to get them all. I just like watching the number go up. I mean, and the rankings, like, I don't compete against other people per se, but watching my ranking go up is a pretty good feeling. Needs me a critter. You're a critter. Perfect. Alright, so that's everything I can do for that one today. Waiter. Oh. These golden feathered creatures do not lay golden eggs. For that, you would need a golden goose. After Christmas, focus more. I don't have a guild. I just do my own shit. I need a simple armory to check for mounts, etc. I'm missing. Yes, I just use Data for Azeroth for that. I untick collected and untick collected on alt, and you're just left with not collected. Big long list of everything you don't have. And then reduce that list to 0. Yeah, agreed. I mean, like, look, Simple Armory definitely has a place, but for my applications these days, it does what DFA does, but with far less information. There's just like DFA does exactly what Simple Armory does, plus more. Like, it just kind of. Oh well, to each their own. All right, Gilded Wader. Introduces on 3 chains the entire expansion, all different covenants. This one still eludes me and a few other folks I know. Other pissed off me months ago, some of them twice. Bugs. Oh, Jesus.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries.
Whoa, okay. Jesus. Right, so this one, I don't know, there is no, like... No one knows what the drop rate is on this one, but it's hella rare. People are talking about like 3,000 plus chests to get it to drop. Jesus. Martin, Fade, and Meaty, congratulations to all of you on your ownership. Well done. Well done. According to your process, how would I determine what mount I should try for next? You go into Data for Azeroth, you'd have it so it's just uncollected, and then you'd sort by rarity, and you'd go for the first one. So the most common mount that you do not have. I didn't miss anything. I don't think so. I don't think so. Sebastian Daily Boxes, am I right? There's a bunch of, it drops from a bunch of places, but it's all chests, like it's all treasures and stuff like that. People are getting it to drop in Revendreth, people are getting to drop in Bastion. But yeah, it's a nightmare. Apparently. Stoneboard Satchel, Bleakwood Chest in Revendreth, Treasure of Courage in Kyrian, Golden Chest in Kyrian Bastion, Penitence of Purity. Yeah, it's all over the shop. It's a zone drop from treasure chests from Revendreth or Bastion. No wonder it's 220k. On the AH, because no one can get it to drop. It was rough, yeah. Figure out transmog chilling mailbox. No, it's still not there. I'm wondering if I have to like exit game or something. But I did claim it, and it's no longer showing up on my on my launcher. So. Yeah, I don't know.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on there. Mount it. We're not talking about a mount, Resto. The one that drops from all the different places is a pet. Macro for 220k. The Gilded Waiter. How do we check the emissaries for... Can't, can you? You gotta go there and find out. Oh no, here we go. Okay, so... I think training... Big mounts from the other faction. Yeah, of course. They're all mounts that you can get. Over again. Oh, Musk. 500 tries to get Gilded Waiter. Suddenly I got 2. Oh, Jesus. Nightseeker. Rest well. Their heads still show them. Ah, maybe, actually. You got a good point there. Yeah, probs. To go over to Shadowlands. Yeah, they do. Cool, cool. Alright. Yeah, training percentage bar. Percentage bar, which is training, should give you... Or is training the one where it's like 1 out of 3 or whatever world quests? But yeah, the one that's the bar should give you, means that the treasure chest is spawning. Griffin, there you go. Perfect. Shift, right click, check confirm menu. Shift, right click. No, you can't. That would be an add-on that you have, Ice.
What do you see?
Or it's being blocked by an add-on I have, but that doesn't seem super likely. Yeah, so yeah, if the bar one is up, it means that we can have a look and see. Oh. Ah, yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, silver strongbox, golden chest, etc. There's one down here. And the world quest. Equip yourself? Oh dear. Possibly. Probably be able to figure it out. Ripe Purian. Fuck, where do I get those? Ah, there you go. I can always ask at the box. I could. Wondering what to do with my nails for New Year's. So the Purians are just like at the towns and little, not just the towns, but like the little places where they have stuff lying around, right? That's the little mango-looking shit. Yeah, these. Oh, except none of them are ripe. Good.
You must
Oh,
prevent
not
them
interactable
from
anyway.
claiming it by any means necessary.
I don't want to equip.
All aspirants know that even unto ascension, their training is
find.
never complete. Pick up a spear and continue your.
For some reason, I just had this comedic skip play out of my head of fear getting annoyed at someone and saying, I don't have the patience for this. Then it cuts to farming. I mean, that is exactly what happens always in my life, forever. Legit. There is so much bullshit in this world that I do not have patience for. Wow? Endless. Endless. Okay. Let's match up some things. So there's apparently a ripe Purian down the bottom of over here. Perfect. So fun idea. Heavy fishing. I know, right? How good is it? They did a bloody good job with it all. There we go. Ripe Purian.
Training protocol is completed. This
It only lasts an hour, right? That was the whole thing. Oh, 5 days. Duration 5 days? Jesus. Okay. Bubble tea noises!
Let it cool down a little bit.
Why is there no ice in it?
Those are the microwave pills. If they're hot.
Okay, yeah, sure. That's fine. There's a situation one with the least time left. Oh, interesting. Do they all expire at the same time, even if it's like... Interesting. Oh, dear. Yeah, see, that's how you get yourself in some oopsies. Oh, dear. One moment, please. Not notice fair. Rest well, Zaren. Have a fantastic weekend. I won't be live until Monday. So if this is it for you this evening, I will see you on Boxing Day. Have a fantastic weekend. People are fun, aren't they? Okay, alrighty, so we're gonna head over to this one. Ooh, something's not quite right. Good. And I might actually grab another one of those Purian while on our way. Or are they gone? It's gone. Can't grab another one? That sucks. Okay, where else can we go? There's one over here. Oh, they're like big and glowy on my map. That's useful. I remember Live again? Yep, for sure. That'll be good.
Sworn have once again corrupted my most powerful Vesper.
It'll be really interesting.
I give to you the
When it was
power
first
of
mentioned in
lesser
Discord, the
Strike back.
it was fear. 2022 is year of the event.
See the truth
Blizzard.
of your
2023 we have world event updates, and I'm like, yep, okay, cool. I am really thankful I got most of it done this year though, because good lord, could you imagine if I didn't, how much more work I might have to put in? But hey, it might mean I get more chances to work with Blizzard. Because, like, if they're wanting to get content highlighting their changes and stuff, like, I'm perfectly placed to do that, you know? That would be super cool. I would love that. Ah, I got the toy! Lovely. That's good. No gilded waiter yet, though. So that's the golden chest. Talk to Ilios to know who the special steward is of the day. It'll appear with a red flag. Go to that position, give him right Purian. Wonderful. Okay, where is we? So there's a right Purian over here. Amazing and 2019. Yep. Masters permit unlocks on Flower Grounds. Perfect. Yeah, I went through this year and got pretty much every single collectible, all the transmogs, all the toys, all the pets, all the everything. The only thing pretty much that I'm missing is the Heartbreaker. But we'll see. Ah, it's the one over here. Except it's not here. Someone else must have grabbed it. That's okay. There's a couple over here. Oh, there's one over here. Right, Purian. Oh, and there's some up. Okay, look, I'm just gonna go up to this one. Brilliant. That's right. If I talk to Ilios, it'll stick a thing on the map, which is gonna be much, much easier.
Yoo-hoo.
Who are we celebrating today? Angeliki. Now I can. I've got. See, ta-da! Perfection. Have the ripe Purian. And while I'm up there, I can swing by to the gilded chest and then the hidden hoard as well. Nice and easy. If you're looking right, super useful. Question is, should I go through all my tunes and do this to try to get this gilded waiter? Oh, food.
Sounds like pain in the butt.
It does, however.
Be careful.
It's hot.
It's hot.
One of these days you're going to come in and be like, it's really cold, just be careful.
What would I make for dinner that's really cold?
Ice cream.
That's not dinner.
Yes, it is. It can be. Creative enough. Right. Inside. Here we go. Hey, there we go.
Yes?
Ah.
Go in service.
Sushi! Yes, absolutely, sushi. Never got the foaming man. I was only man. I missed That's nice, well done. Ice cream is dinner. I think she's inside, so we could be cold with ice cream. Right. Yep, it's all good. I will figure things out. I'm very, very capable, although I may not appear to be sometimes. I am quite capable, and I will figure it out for myself. I mean, we could totally do that. I was more saying that he'd just say it to, like, fuck with me. Because he was like, be careful. I'm like, why? Because it's hot? Nah, because it's cold, you know? Just like messing with me. Although, I mean, I don't know. If we had, like, a slushie or something with dinner, it could absolutely be a case of getting an ice cream headache. That could be, I mean, not dangerous, like, permanent injury kind of dangerous. But dangerous is in, like, pain. You know, that's the thing. That's the thing. I mean, you know, ice cream for dinner also means you have to pay for it. Yeah, I know. All the benefits and all the drawbacks. Seven attempts on the Gilded Waiter, says Rarity. I wonder if using thermos a lot makes you more cautious about liquid tap. Ah, that's a good point. I don't know. I don't ever really use a thermos too much. I mean, I've got like my cold water bottles, but that's not really... I wonder. Interesting thought. This is ready to reset after 9-1 launched. No, I don't know. That was like a really long time ago. I don't think so. No. I still had all my shower attempts and shit, so doubtful. Cornflakes? Yes, Elijah. I mean, you could level it up next time. Get yourself some crunchy nut. As long as you're not allergic to honey or peanuts, of course. Don't eat shit you're allergic to. Can't believe we have to say that on the internet these days, but you know. Ah! Congrats, Musk. Well done on your 10 your 4 drops. I don't know what's underneath, isn't it? Touch, of course, not really surprised. Dosing liquids. The people who aren't there. Ah, well. That's why I gotta keep going. Ah, fantastic, DJ. Enjoy. I wonder if you got a way to also drop some calling boxes. It doesn't seem like it. No one said that they had an experience with it dropping from that. Most people were talking about it dropping from the treasure chests out in the world. So we need 9 more people to follow Fia on Instagram so that she can have 1, 2, 3, 4 followers. Do the thing, people. I agree. I would absolutely love more followers on Instagram, but here's why. It's not just because I'm, like, I judge my worth by my numbers. It's not the case at all. I want to go full time. And to do that, I need sponsorships. And to get sponsorships, I need social media stats. I need those numbers to go up. I need more followers. I need more engagement. I need more of all of the things. But the beautiful thing is about all that is it's free. It's totally free. So if you wouldn't mind dropping me a follow on socials, especially Instagram, that would be very much appreciated. And if beyond then you see content that I post that you like, I would love the engagement. Drop us a like, drop us a comment. Even better, share it. If you have someone in your life that you know would really like it, send it to them via a share. Because all of that just boosts my numbers like bananas. And that's what's important to potential sponsors. So thank you. That would be amazing. 2 extra attempts if so. Ooh. Yeah, no. Unfortunately not. That's right. It's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. That's it. That's it. Right. So, we're going to do a vote. It's going to be a real quick vote. We're going to do a poll. Oh, actually, I'm going to refresh this first because it says we have an ad, but I can't tell if we actually have an ad or not. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. It's gonna be a 1-minute poll, so get your voting fingers ready. The poll is going to be about, should I try to get the Gilded Waiter on all 60 toons? And your options are going to be yes, as in go through every single one of your characters, opening these 5 chests, trying to get this pet, or no, move on, do something different, find a different pet. Those are going to be your options. That's the question. Poll is starting now. Twitter now puts the number of views on your tweet. View numbers are much higher than responses. Yeah, because all a view requires is for you to go and scroll past it, and that's a view. Whereas stopping it, reading it, tapping, da-da-da, of course. Yeah, views are always, it's what we call impressions. So if you take your impressions, and then you look at impressions versus your follower numbers. So if you're followed by 1,000 people and you get 10,000 impressions, that's a good thing. It means you're reaching a lot of people outside of just those who follow you. And then if you have 10 people that interact with it, either a like or a comment or a share, out of the 1,000 that follow you, that gives you like your engagement percentage, and the engagement percentage is what a lot of sponsors are looking for. Look, I hate all of you. This was has 3K, yeah. Oh yeah, oh it's absolutely thrown up by small sample size, which is why you take everything into account. But like if you have a look at the like, I'm pretty sure the Gilded Waiter, like the item, it said it was like 0.4, 0.3, blah, blah. Right, there's a tiny drop chance. But, so that's why I'd look at all of them. So you've got 0.6. What is the Gift of Thenios? I don't even know what that is. Is that a Kyrian thing? Oh no, I remember. That's a one-off treasure. That's a one-off treasure. That once you've opened it, and that's it. But then yeah, so they're 0.3, 0.3, 0.3, got a bunch of 0.2, a handful at 0.16, and then some at 0.12 and 0.1. So I would assume that it's somewhere around a 0.2 to 0.3 percentage. Like, yeah, you take all of the information. Oh, excuse me. All of the information. I wonder if this has a, it does. What does it say to do? Accept fruit of the gods. Okay, I see. So apparently you have to do a short quest chain with Elios before you can actually start opening them properly. That's right, at least it gives me, that way Zygor's going to direct me to Bastion. To create the response, correct. Elon Musk has tweeted that lack of interaction is a problem. But it's not. That's literally... Okay, here is the thing. Elon Musk is not very smart when it comes to knowing how to run a social media business. He understands how, like, he understands how it works, but he doesn't understand how it works. Vast majority of let's put this in perspective, right? When I was talking to a recent sponsor about my engagement rate on Twitter. Cthulhu, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. Amazing. Amazing. When I was talking about my engagement rates with on Twitter with a recent sponsor, they indicated to me how happy they were with a 1 to 2% engagement rate. And I said, wait, what? Mine's at like 9. And their mind exploded. They were like, how the fuck is your engagement that high? That's not normal. It's not like... If your engagement's up at like 30-40%, they know you're fucking paying somebody. But 9% is kind of like, what? Like 1 to 2% is fantastic engagement. And that's not 1 to 2% of the people who see it, it's 1 to 2% of your followers. So if you have 1,000 followers, that's 10 people tap and like. Yep. So, like, that is but that is across every single platform. There are very, very few people who will sit, like, if you're sitting there on social media and you scroll and you like, and you scroll and you like, and you scroll and you comment and you like, and you scroll and you like, and you scroll and you like, and you scroll. Nobody uses social media like that. None of the platforms. Meaty, Martin, Fade, and Paul, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. The lack of interaction isn't a problem. It's the lack of quality content. If your content is quality, people will interact with it. It's the whole game. The vast majority of shit on Twitter is bots that reply to anything that has a keyword with a link to their graphic design website. That's just, yeah. But that's the way it's been since the inception of social media. That's not going to change. People lurk. The number of people who scroll through their Twitter feed and never like, never comment, never share, never tweet, but they are on there every day for hours at a time, scrolling through stuff. Elon does not understand.
Allow me to help.
I'm personally absolutely on the way. I have for data sharing, so I think so many choices. You should. You should. Hello, Vile. Welcome back. Yeah. That's funny. But yeah, small sample sizes like that absolutely do cause data skewing. 100%. 100%. What is that add-on you're using? Which one? I'm using several. What is engagement rate? Is that like reactions, likes, dislikes, retweets, replies, per views? Look, no one's exactly sure quite what the formula is. It's a little bit tricky. It's a little bit tricky, but essentially it's a ratio, like it's a percentage ratio of interactions, like things that require people to actually do something rather than just use their eyes. So likes, comments, shares, DM shares, quote tweets, so like sharing with an addition, that kind of stuff. And then it looks at that versus your impressions, but also versus how many followers you have. So yeah, it's a bit of a, I don't know how to calculate it. I don't know how, because every time I've tried, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll plug these numbers in, and it's come out a wildly different number than what Twitter itself is telling me. So I don't know what the actual algorithm there is. But I'm assuming that's so that people don't know how to inflate the percentages. You know what I mean? Like they don't know how exactly, so they can't guarantee that they'll improve your numbers, and so they can't charge more for their against TOS services. But what I do know is that particularly with the views algorithm, like trying to figure out, because I mean, like, let's say you follow 1,000 people and each of those 1,000 people tweet 5 times a day. No way in fuck are you actually going to see 5,000 tweets a day unless you legitimately spend that much time on the platform, right? So it has to decide, the app has to decide which of those 5,000 to show you. And the way that it decides that is engagement. So a like is engagement. It's engagement. A retweet, that's better engagement. It's worth more. A quote tweet or a comment is worth even more because you're putting more effort into it. Something that has 2 emojis in the quote tweet is going to be worth less than, I agree with what this person is saying, in addition, blah, blah, blah. That's going to be worth a metric fuckload in terms of engagement for your algorithm. The more effort people take to engage, the more valuable it is as a chunk of engagement. I hope that makes sense. These words feel like they're not English after a while. But yeah, it's a... Yeah. And then that, yeah, so if you've got something that has a ton of quote retweets and a ton of comments, all that kind of stuff, then that's going to be shown to you first when you open the app, followed by a few that have just been retweeted, followed by some that have just had a bunch of likes, etc., as you go down the chain. Miko! Oh my goodness, 11 months! Thank you so much for the resub! Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so that's kind of, that's on all the platforms. They all have hidden algorithms. They all change them up multiple times a period. Like, who the hell knows how often it is, but they have to, because if anyone gets close to figuring out how to get the engagement, how to get your tweet seen, well, they're going to sell that information, aren't they? So if they change it frequently, they can't, and no one else can make money off their shit. Yeah, it's a mess. I know for Instagram, if you use all of their engagement features, so like if you post and you use carousels and you use reels and you use stories and you use IGTV, if you do all of them and you'll, you know, all that stuff, then your posts will be seen more often. Because Instagram feels like you are engaging more with the platform. And then on top of that, if people engage with the stuff that with the oversharing that you're doing, then you'll get even more. It's, yeah. Again, if a product is free, it's because you are the product. The more I post to the app, the more people will stick around, and the more Instagram can make their cash money off the advertising dollars. Even if the advertisers make no sales, they get the advertising dollars. And so I am more valuable to them because I keep people on the platform or in the app, you know? That's kind of, yeah, fun. 30, 40 probably mean you have 10 people, 10 super hyper engaged people, 10 accounts all run by your loving, doting family member. Video format engagement is more watch time, it's more meaningful or feels like it is. No. The only stat that matters for me so far is CCB. How many of you there are. That might be because we don't get stats really on how long each individual person watches and all that kind of stuff. So maybe they don't have access to that, so they don't use it. But CCV is king. You could have 50,000 followers. But if you're averaging 7 people watching, there's no one to advertise to. Well, not no one. Obviously, there are 7. But,
Hello.
Wait, why?
Room service.
So strong box open.
Goodbye, my friend.
Meant to open that one. Fuck. But yeah, so CCV is king on Twitch. Don't know about the other live streaming platforms. Don't know what kind of data they provide you because I don't use them. But yeah, CCV is king on Twitch. Guide you're looking at? Oh, Zygor. This one down here, Zygor. Yeah, always use Zygor guides. Cheers, you're very welcome. Good, thanks, how are you? I'm alright. I'm a bit sleepy, but I mean, you know, what's new? If you spend a day in Bastion with 60 tunes, I mean, right? I'd really, really, really like to get the, Gilded Waiter. That'd make me happy.
Yes. How do you do?
Oh, excuse me. I'm having a great Christmas. You too, Sneaky. Have a fantastic weekend, and I will see y'all on Monday. It's a little work. Choose all those features. Oh yeah, it is, yep. Not just that, but it's actually got to be good. Because, like, you could just post shit live everywhere, like, all the things, but, like, if it's crap. Spat on it, give stats on the clicks to your stream. No. No, that's something Blizzard has. I'm sure that they have stats on that, but I don't get them, no. Showing Tartars. Okay, so Bold, we don't lift people up by dragging others down. That's not a thing we do here. If people want to make money using their bodies, they are very welcome to do that. And we're not going to shame them or put them down or anything like that. Nothing negative whatsoever. We're going to respect the hustle because it's really not easy to just constantly withstand... Am I in the wrong place? Comments on your body and all that kind of shit in order to make money. And sex work is work. That's why it's in the name. So don't do that. We don't do that here. There we go. Got my golden key. So I'm going to delete your message just because we don't do that here. We're going to lurk mode, not a worry at all, Musk. I hope you have a fantastic day at work. I hope it treats you kindly. Fully upgraded net takes 4 hours to refill. Ah, nice. That's awesome. funny that Gilded Chest is not listed as a source on what's it? On Wowhead. And yet, Rarity still tracks it as a source. Hidden Horde is tracked as a source, but when I opened it on Fear, it didn't count towards the Rarity count either. Interesting. All work is work. Of course, there's two certainties in life. Death and taxes. Yeah, that's it. But yeah. If you don't agree with somebody's line of work, don't make use of their services. But don't shit talk them. It's not okay. And I'm not going to accept that here. You're very welcome to not engage with any content on Twitch. Anything that you disagree with, you can tune out of those channels and not watch them again. In fact, there's a little feature you can use with the little, on the browse page, the 3 little dots, you can say, I'm not interested, and it prevents it from showing you that person's stream again. But there is no need to insult people. It's just not nice. Don't do it. Death takes a holiday sometimes, checks on the other hand, yeah. Oh dear.
If you seek your end quickly, I will allow it.
Oh, okay, I had hit my walk key apparently. Whoops. Lithium ore. I would like a pet instead, please. Does anyone know how often the quests for unblocking net spots spawn? I'm pretty sure they're dailies. But you can only do it for one of the, like, if you do it for the ice hole, you can't do it for the river mouth, and if you do it for the river mouth, you can't do it for the ice hole. It's like, they're all linked. It's one of them, like one of all of them per day. Yeah. Think outside the box. Notice the patterns. Correct. 3 nets a day. Unless once you loot it after the 4 hours, you can set the net up again. Don't know how that works. Hey, it's me. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us. Can you explain WoW roughly for someone who hasn't played before? I'm trying to think of how to simplify it, because WoW is a really, really, really big game. The key points are that it's massively multiplayer, which means that you're in a world with hundreds, thousands potentially of other players sharing the same areas as you. There's a lot to do. There are a lot of different types of stuff, like there's different play styles that are catered for, whether you like single player fantasy games, whether you like working in a team, whether you like doing really big challenging things as part of a crew, like all of those things are catered to. But at its core, it is a role-playing game where you have a character and you can find items that boost that character in different ways, and you level up and until you get to kind of max level, and then you take on the big bad guys with a group of your closest friends, or bugs, random people, just random other players from all over the world. Of course, there is so much more to it than that. It's enormous. The game is enormous. But that's kind of what it boils down to. That's what MMORPG, massively multiplayer, online, role-playing game. Yeah. It doesn't have so much because it was a glitchy. There they go. Spikes versus bricks. There's dragons and green stuff. Screw it. It's the MN MMO. The first one, that is. Oh dear. But yeah, it's also a lot of fun. It's also a lot of fun. And all different types of players who like different types of games can find fun in World of Warcraft, which is my favorite part about it. Personally. Wader, this one. As I think if there's a certain player base since it's hiding Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Like, that's the whole thing. It doesn't matter because that's just, like, the game operates really well for the number of players that it has. Which is fantastic. If it had more, then people would bitch more. I mean, people bitch no matter what, but... What I was talking about for the context of it's a really big game. It's 18 years old. That's 18 years worth of content, worth of quests and mounts and pets and transmog and dungeons and raids and like that's a lot of content. That's what I meant by it's a huge game. I don't give a flying fuck if there's 12 players. It's a huge game.
You are welcome
There's millions of players who play billions of game hours. That's it. Well, I was old enough to drink. It is indeed. You ever hunt 100% completion on transmog? Probably not. Like, my only reason to do that is if I run out of things to collect. And what are the chances of that happening? There's just no point to me. I have enough to collect as it is. Why would I collect a double up? If they get to a point where they release no new content and I manage to collect every unique appearance, hell yeah. But that's not going to happen. Like, honestly, I think that they'd shut the servers off before I managed to get every piece of transmog. If they stopped releasing content and said we're going to keep the servers live for this much time, I honestly think the servers would come down before I got 100%. What's it? Level 1, you work your way up to levels. You do. Same. They're just, like, I mean, props to those who do. Nothing at all against them. Massive, massive props to people who do farm in that way. I just don't, I don't think it works for me, personally. And that's okay. Nothing has to work for everyone, right? If Blizz keeps up the content cadence and attitude of TF so far, I suspect their servers will struggle with 11.0. Excuse me, I don't think so. I think if they see a graph that's increasing steadily, then they'll invest in more servers. Like,
Yes.
I think that when they start doing 11 and when they open it up for pre-orders for 11, they will look at the number of pre-orders they're getting and determine from there whether they need to get more hardware. Not even upgrade, just get more. I don't think it will. I think they're smart enough to monitor that kind of stuff personally.
Is there work to be done?
So use them. I know there are people who hunt the 100% items on ATT. They're also adding all white grey items as Morgan 1005. They are. This one's a nice plan next year already. I know. They've got their roadmap. However, do be aware that although they have announced their roadmap for 2023, there's even a disclaimer in the fucking image that says It's not like that they're releasing more information, that things will depend on feedback and things like that as well. Like it's a proper thing. There is very little information we actually have on their plans. All that we actually know for certain is what is written in that image and what is supplied next to that in the blog post. That's it. Outside of that, it's all speculation. We have very, very little information on the roadmap. Putting them potentially to BOE, I think. They are, yes. That was what they said in the article. Hey, Anab, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Can't wait to see 11.0. Seriously, guys, we're not even a whole fucking month into 10.0. Why are we looking forward to 11.0? Jesus, be happy with what we have for just like 12 minutes. Come on. Jesus Christ. No chances some stuff means it take years to get the stuff there is now. They're always adding stuff. Correct. Absolutely. They made a great choice not to be so dramatic, serious in DF. I think so too. I think it will get a little more serious as it goes on. I think the big bad will become like an actual legitimate problem and threat. But I do like starting it off on a lighthearted beat.
The Forsworn have begun an assault on our Colossus. We have few enough as it is.
I'm a good waiter. I am, well, exploring for a gilded waiter. I wouldn't quite call it farming. Certainly interesting. Huge amounts of investment, we can make impact. No, it won't. No, it won't. If I can spell, here are my thoughts and feelings. Not only that, but the fucking FDA, well, not the FDA, the Whatsits have filed an injunction. So, it's not even guaranteed to go through. For goodness sake. It's so good. Well, they, like, you can't know because you've still got 2 major content patches to come, Ice. Like, you don't even have the whole goddamn story yet. Keep your pants on.
The Forsworn have once again corrupted my most powerful Vesper. I gift you the power of a lesser
Not what I think I was expecting.
Strike back.
Yeah, so raids are not the only part of the game. They are the big publicized part of the game. Because that's where your like major storyline and stuff happens. So like you go through the outside world helping people and then they're like, hey, you did a really good job at helping us here, but there's a really big scary thing over in that cave over there. Can you help us stop it? And then you go and do that, and that's your raid, and you do that in a larger team of people. But that's not the be-all and end-all of the game. It is how the storyline progresses, but yeah, it's a little bit different.
Did you get a boo-boo?
A lot more to the game than raids. Raids are exciting and a big part of the game, don't get me wrong, but it's not like the be-all and end-all. I doubt it, honestly, they're not going to mess with something that's on the upturn. Correct! They bought them, well, they're trying to buy them because it makes a profit. The last thing they want to do is accidentally break the profit-making machine. Oh, excuse me. I need a right Purin. I'll just go back up here and grab one. Now 10. I'm excited rather than I want to leave DF behind. I know, but like, give it a minute. You've still got a big chunk of DF still to learn, you know? So interested from just what's on screen. Wonderful. This is what I'm in at the moment is part of the last expansion, which is Shadowlands. The current expansion is Dragonflight, but I am what is usually called termed a collector. So there's a bunch of like cosmetic items in the game. You've got like mounts, the pretty purple birdie that I'm riding at the moment, that's a mount. You can have little itty bitty things that like you can like look. Essentially, it's Pokemon, and so they're called pets, battle pets. You've got toys that do different things. Like I can put down a beanbag, or I can use an umbrella. I can take a selfie. There's a whole like a ton of toys, and then you've also got like appearances, so things that look pretty or not pretty depending on your aesthetic choice. And so you can like change the way your character looks based on items of gear that you've collected before. So those are all collectibles. They're all cosmetic. They don't have a bearing on the on your player power. It doesn't make your character any stronger, but it makes it look pretty. And I like collecting, and so that's what I'm doing at the moment. Is I'm collecting. There's a pet that I'm after that is shall we call it rare. So it's very, very rare. And so that's what I'm looking at trying to get now. So I'm in Bastion, which is a zone from Shadowlands, and going around opening boxes and hoping to find a bird in one. I'm excited for 10.1 that 11.0 at this point. And they're aiming for 20th anniversary launch for 11.0. It's a hell of fun with friends, so is all the rest of the content. That's it. That's such a big milestone. It is. It's huge. 20 fucking years. My leadership of a company is not the same as pumping money into R&D of the company. Never said it was. I'm not sure
at your leisure.
who... I don't think anyone has said that. I mean, DJ did say the huge Microsoft investment, but it's also not an investment. They're purchasing a company. That's investing is putting money in and hoping to get dividends later. They're just straight up buying the place. Or trying to.
Hello.
I'm not sure if maybe that's what you were referring to. Like it's not like buying is not an investment. But yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Anyway. Hello, Elvis. Yes, all the hype. If you look closer at the Microsoft acquisitions, you invest millions into them. That's not investing. That's funding your company. That's different. Very, very different. Like that's keeping your company afloat by paying for the shit that they need. That's just running a company. I said Activision really pushing monetization of the game. Why? Why is it sad? So money going into a game means that they can afford more shit. One of those shit is people. Staff. More staff means you can accomplish more in a shorter amount of... You can accomplish more in the same amount of time, or sometimes even more in a shorter amount of time. It means that you can produce better quality shit, because 2 people working on something is not going to have the diversity investment as 12 people working on something, all those different perspectives leading to a better quality product at the end. But you can't do any of that without money. They need money. And I do believe that all the monetization stuff, it's all cosmetic. Why do you don't have to buy it. So if you don't want to, you don't have to buy it. And then just the people who want it can put that extra money into the company. If they were trying to sell you, if they were trying to sell you a normal raid gear set or something related to player power that you would fall behind if you didn't buy, yes, that's shit. But everything in World of Warcraft that is purchasable is either cosmetic or it's not useful to player power, as in it's a character transfer or it's a character boost to 70, but then you still have to actually put in the work and learn how to play, which can be more difficult when you're not learning one ability at a time and all that kind of stuff. And then you got to gear it and then all that kind of thing. So yeah, no, it's I honestly think that getting more money into the game is a good thing. Tells them they're doing something right as well. If people actually do want to buy the stuff, it's because they want to play the game, which means that they're doing good things with the game. I don't think the monetization is bad at all. Somewhere between 1 in 300, 1 in 500 according to the knowledge base. Good! So out of 100 toons, opening 5 chests each. But I've got 60 toons. Look, maybe we'll get there. I don't have the time, but look, maybe we'll see. Including the 20 studios they killed off in that. Yeah, that's another thing. They'll buy a whole ass company, wait the waiting period until the IPs and the patents and stuff tick over, and then cut the company off, kill it off, and just they've got the essentially paying for the patents. Kin, Martin, and Paul, congratulations to all of you on your ownership. Well done. I highly doubt that they do something like that with WoW, like with Activision Blizzard. I know that there's a lot of IP there that they could be purchasing, but all that IP requires a hell of a lot of people to actually run. And I think they would be making a grave mistake killing off the companies and just taking the IP. They'd lose so much money. Like the games that are running successfully currently are where the money is coming from. Oh, perfect. I got caught. Oh no, okay, I'm a little further off. That's okay. As long as they don't sell trading press currency for money, I don't consider it monetization, just content pipeline. The regulators have the final say. Look at Nvidia and ARM. That multi-billion deal was shot down. I know, and that's why I mentioned before that the regulators they've sought an injunction. Like, that's why I keep saying it may not even happen. Everything, like all the comments that I've made earlier have been assuming that it would go through, obviously, but like now it's to the point where it's like it may not even go through. I mean, it was always at that point, it was always it may not even go through, but a lot of people considered it to be a given. I do think that it will still go through though. The point that the regulators have raised in their problem is that they're talking about it being anti-competitive. They've talked about how in the past, Microsoft bought, was it Microsoft? Somebody, it must have been Microsoft, because I'm pretty sure they referenced them directly in the thing. They bought something, and then they said during the course of the thing that they wouldn't make stuff console exclusive. They wouldn't make it Xbox exclusive. They'd allow it to still be on PlayStation. And then they went back on that, and they made it Xbox exclusive. Here's the problem. That was back like 10 fucking years ago. The entire gaming market, the industry, has completely changed in that time. Back then, having console exclusives was how you sold your console. That's how, like, people would buy it because it had the game that they wanted. Nowadays, that's not how it works. People buy a console because they have brand loyalty, and then they just, hope against it, or they buy all the consoles. They buy both the consoles, and then they play the games on whichever platform they feel serves better for the game. Microsoft would be fucking stupid, like absolutely fucking stupid, to try to make anything Xbox exclusive at this point. They'd be shooting themselves in both feet, falling over, and then shooting themselves in the thigh as well. Like, it's such a bad idea in today's gaming market. But that's why that point, the threat of console exclusivity, is what the regulators are choosing to attack this on. It's not gonna happen. And they're gonna go to court, and Microsoft are gonna say, we ain't gonna do it, and they'll be allowed to, unless there's other issues that the regulators bring up. But if that's the issue that they're gonna, if that's the hill they're gonna die on, it's not gonna work. In my personal opinion. I haven't seen anything that changed regarding monetization. Selling cosmetics on store is great, especially with the token letting you buy it with gold. If you prefer, I bought 2 sets of armor myself using gold. The volume is buyable stuff, which is increasing. That and cross-format by D4. That's been a thing for a very, very, very long time, Harlequin. I've bought expansion packs for WoW many moons ago that came with a Hearthstone card back and a this, that, and the other. Like, they've been doing that for a very long time. It's just that the other IPs haven't had nearly as many releases as WoW has. Like, legit. WoW Collector's Edition. Thorough. Is that Kata? I'm trying to see. I know Shadowlands didn't, and I There have been, like, I know I've got Battle for Azeroth, had StarCraft things, Hearthstone things, Overwatch thing, Heroes of the Storm thing. Like, literally, all 4 of those IPs had BFA content in them as part of the collector's edition. I can't. Warlords of Draenor had StarCraft Portraits, Diablo 3 were Warsong Pennant, I think that says, Hearthstone card back. They've always done that. The thing is, if you only played WoW, you wouldn't have noticed it, because you wouldn't have been like, shit, I'm a StarCraft player and I want that portrait, but I have to buy that cross IP game to do it, you know? They've been doing it for years with WoW. Only now that they're starting to do it with other games, people are starting to realize that it's a thing. But that's been around for a very long time. And I still don't have an issue with it. It's all cosmetic. None of it actually has an impact on your game. The volume of buyable stuff also massively decreased. Fuck, when was it? It was at some point in the last 3 or 4 years. There was a bunch of stuff that was in the store that just got taken away. No warning, it just gone. If you didn't have it, tough shit, it's gone now. You can't buy it. I think they were trying to kind of like reduce down what they had to make it an easier to browse store for new people and all that kind of stuff. But like, I still don't see what the problem is with it's all still cosmetic. Who gives a shit if the volume of it is massive? It's cosmetic, you don't need it. 60-70 living experience. Yeah, it is awesome. It's really, really good. I think they balanced it well. Crossfire items in D3, this isn't new. They've always done those more properties to entice people to crossfire. It's not gameplay impacting, so totally optional. Agreed. I've enjoyed leveling as well, working 60 hours a week in retail. This time of year gaming has stopped. Fair. That is valid, Harlequin. Very valid. WoW sub is also significantly cheaper in real terms than when WoW was launched. Of course, it's not new. It's the volume and frequency. Candy Crush crossover viable. What? What Candy Crush crossover? Nothing compared to some other games. Look at ESO GW2. The cosmetics in the shop are more abundant than is obtainable in game. Not just that, but I'd also like to make a really important point here. There are games out there that have cosmetic stuff in a store. Firstly, that's more like there's more of it. But every time you log in, you know how we get that like, you know, when you log in for a new patch and it's like, hey, there's new content. Go check this out. Accept this quest. Go say hello to Alex Straza. There are games out there that every single time that you log in, even if you have already logged in this day, if you're logging in for a second or a 5th time in the same day, you get one of those pop-ups saying, buy this transmog, buy this mount, buy this weapon, buy this other thing that's pretty. And it's all trying to get you to spend money. It's asking you to. For WoW, none of that. Even on the fucking launcher, like it might have in that little middle thing, it might occasionally say something like, there's a sale going on. But otherwise, you actually have to click the tab up the top that says shop. In game, you have to go into the shop and have a look. It's this little thing over in the corner. It's not in your... Shit. Ow. That hurt. Oh, I broke my fucking nail. God damn it. I'm very sorry to headphone. I'm not sure how that sounded for you guys, but I'm very sorry if that was very painfully deafening. Ow, that really hurt. I essentially stabbed my microphone with my nail, but it's not in your face. It's not buy shit, buy shit, buy shit. It's just like, we have some cosmetics if you'd like them. Enjoy your game. And I'm very thankful for that personally. I think it's the right way to do it. Have stuff that's available for purchase, get more money into the game, into funding, into development, into the business. Because let's remember, this is a business. But without it being shit, without being an in your face, without being pay to win, any of that kind of crap. It's the income model Activision want to pursue. Last 2 years, the GPU prices have shown the level of payment power, but that is not PC users, Harlequin. The prices of GPUs have been because of fucking Bitcoin farming. Those people aren't using their PCs. It's a goddamn farm. It's electricity into not as much money. No, the GPU prices have nothing to do with average computer users. The engine tech is being pushed because it's an 18-year-old game and it's time they updated their shit. I'm sorry, but you're making really terrible points. Like, it may well just be like an ill-informed thing, and that's okay. That's okay. But this is not, none of this is how it works. None of this is how that works. What am I typing in? That one. It's not new. I'd argue it's less since TCG crossover was expensive as hell. Agreed. I'm gonna certainly have under 80 for them on console as a reason to get Activision. That was not what I read. Regulators voted 3-1 to stop the biggest acquisition in video game history, citing concerns over thwarting of competition. The US Federal Trade Commission, FTC, has moved to block Microsoft's takeover of video game company Activision Blizzard, citing concerns that the deal would thwart competition by denying rivals access to popular gaming content. The agency said that Microsoft had a record of buying valuable gaming content and using it to stifle threats from rival consoles. The deal had also raised concerns with the UK's competition regulator, which said it could substantially lessen competition in gaming consoles, multi-game subscription services, and cloud gaming services. Microsoft President Brad Smith said the company would fight the FTC. While we believed in giving peace a chance, we have complete confidence in our case and welcome the opportunity to present our case in court. Microsoft are not arguing shit about Sony. They're not saying we have less than they do. They're saying that's not what we plan to do. There was a comment from, what's his name? This was the one I read. This is from Wowhead. New York Times said Microsoft has already shown that it can and will withhold content from its gaming rivals, said Holly Vadova, director of the FTC's Bureau of Competition, in a statement. Today, we seek to stop Microsoft from gaining control over a leading independent game studio and using it to harm competition in multiple dynamic and fast-growing gaming materials. Activision Blizzard CEO Bobby Kotick released, I don't care how his name's actually pronounced, released his own statement in response to the news, reminding readers that this isn't the end of the deal. The case will now go to court and arguments from both sides will be heard by a judge before a final decision is rendered. He further expressed his continued confidence that the deal will close. I wanted to provide a brief update on our pending merger with Microsoft. This week, the US Federal Trade Commission, FTC, announced its decision to challenge the deal. This means they will file a lawsuit to block the merger and arguments will be heard by a judge. This sounds alarming, so I want to reinforce my confidence that this deal will close. The allegation that this deal is anti-competitive doesn't align with the facts, and we believe we'll win this challenge. Thanks to the hard work by all of you every day, we're on a strong path. Bringing epic joy to players around the world with what I believe are the greatest games in the industry. At the same time, the competitive landscape is shifting, and simply put, a combined Microsoft ABK will be good for players, good for employees, good for competition, and good for the industry. Our players want choice, and this gives them exactly that. You can read more about the specifics on those points in this update we recently shared with you. That was a link, but we don't have access to that. We believe these arguments will win despite a regulatory environment focusing on ideology and misconceptions about the tech industry. Thank you for your dedication and creativity. Bobby. Senior Vice President of Litigation, Regulatory and Public Policy Law at Activision Blizzard, Jeb Boatman, expanded further in a post on Substack, opposing the FTC's arguments, stating that rumors that Microsoft would make Call of Duty exclusive to Xbox are nonsense and would not make good business sense, losing billions in sale revenue and infuriating console owners for no good reason, further citing Microsoft's recent promise of a 10-year commitment to bring Call of Duty to Nintendo as evidence against plans for exclusivity. They have not mentioned, like, where is Sony in all of this? Like, I don't understand, like, they're not arguing they've done it less than us. They're arguing we ain't gonna do it, like, at all. End of story. Let me just grab, here's the Wowhead article that I've just read substantially from so that y'all can read the rest of it yourself if you want to. Because it's got a full-on quote from the FTC, like their whole actual thing and all that kind of thing. So it might, if you're interested in this, it might be good for you to read. Path of Exile has become cosmetics. Yeah, lots of games are these days. It's how they make most of their money. People don't want to pay a subscription anymore. They want free to play, but the devs have to be supported somehow. Has been immune to monetization craze that's happened to both Activision Games Level and other game companies. Cynics have been saying for years that WoW will be the worst for monetization, and it still hasn't happened yet. I agree with that, Nab. I don't know about cynics and saying stuff like that, but I agree that WoW is not bad at monetization at all. I think, honestly, it works fantastically well that WoW has a subscription model. If it didn't have a subscription model, we would be seeing significantly more monetization. 100%. 100%. But it has a subscription model. If people are playing, they have income. Even with the whole gold thing, like the, being able to buy gold tokens and stuff like that, the portion of the player base who uses that must be small enough that they can kind of keep going, And it's, yeah, like they have options for people to not give the company any money at all. You could buy expansion pack with gold. You can pay for your sub with gold. If you wanted cosmetics, you can buy them with gold, or you could not have them. You could quite legitimately play a fuck ton of WoW and not give Activision Blizzard a single cent. If that's bad monetization, I disagree with you. Dearie me. This turns out Activision stops Microsoft and believe in format of monopolies. I hope this turns out that ActBliz stops Microsoft. What do you mean by stops Microsoft? I think you've misunderstood the situation here, DJ. And there is no monopoly. Like, there are hundreds of thousands of game studios out there. This is not a monopoly. I'm gonna do it for 10 years at least. Why you buy a token with gold? Someone else bought the token with money for the gold. Yeah, that's true, right, of course. So there's always still money going. You personally don't have to put any cash money into the... Thank you, Nab. God, look, my brain is just a thing. Well done, Zam. Well done. Yeah, look, this is... It is really, really interesting to see how this is all playing out. Like the acquisition of a really big company by an even bigger company. But I also think that it's resulting in a hell of a lot of people with little to no industry knowledge forming passionate opinions on the topic. And that's fine. Everyone is entitled to opinions and things like that, but when it is a statement of fact that's based on things that aren't fact, it causes problems. Or it's an emotional opinion based on what your mate got from their mate who got that from the website and misinterpreted it. Do you know what I mean? Like It's just another one of those kind of things where get your information from the source. Go find quotes from, like, literally the company involved in the what's it. And then beyond that, there are going to be parts you don't understand. And there are parts of it I don't understand. There's lingo and shit that I've had to go and Google and learn what it meant so I could form an opinion. But it is also okay to not go and Google that stuff and then therefore not actually have an opinion on it. Like, there is an answer, there's I've been asked about certain things in the past before, like, what is your opinion on blah 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 blah, or what do you think about this or that or the other? And my answer has been, I don't know enough about it to have an opinion. Same thing with religion. I call myself agnostic because I don't know. I don't have enough information to have an opinion on any of that. And so like that's okay too. Just because it's something that affects something you love, like World of Warcraft, doesn't mean you have to have an opinion on it. But if you do want to have an opinion on it, make sure that you actually figure out what exactly, don't just assume, actually go and do some Googling, learn about the business law, learn about what they're talking about, even fucking surface level, and then make your decisions.
How do you do?
Just be careful, because like, there's a lot of fucking misinformation out there about things because there's people trying to release press statements on either side of the issue to try to convince people that this is going to be super terrible, or like Bobby's fucking statement, this is going to be super awesome. But it's not. It's not going to be either of those things. It's going to be somewhere in the middle. It's going to be amazing for some employees because it gives them movement into parts of the industry that they never thought they'd have access to while staying with their dream company. And other people might get fucking laid off when they realize, we have redundancy. We have the same team doing the same thing. We have 2 teams doing the same thing in these different companies, and we need to cut it down to 1 team. So, like, it's going to be great for some, shit for others. And none of that's really going to be known until it all shakes out. And that's going to take time. But yeah, just, like, we're good. We're good. Stops Microsoft's acquisition of Activision. Well, ActiBliz can't, they don't want to stop Microsoft's acquisition of them. I don't think the sentence makes much sense, DJ. So you've said, I hope this turns out that ActiBliz stops Microsoft's acquisition of ActiBliz. That's not going to happen. If they didn't want to get acquired, they would have said thanks but no thanks. So that's not going to happen. ActiBliz are never going to stop this. It's going to be an outside... Like, Microsoft wants to buy them. ActiBliz wants to be bought. The only way it's going to stop is if the FTC says, or the judge who presides over this case with the FTC says no. That's the only way it's going to not happen. Yeah? But it's still not going to form a monopoly. A monopoly is when one company has control over literally everything, and they don't. They don't. Like... Even if Microsoft acquires ActiBliz, you've got Sony out there making them PlayStations. You've got Nintendo. Like, how can even if they were the only ones, if you only had Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo, that's still not even a duopoly. Like, is triopoly a word? Like it's still, and then not only that, you've got hundreds of thousands of independent studios all over the world pumping out the most incredible games you have ever seen. The gaming industry will not function as a monopoly. It just won't. A person that bought the token with real money paid a premium over someone who bought the best balance game time with real money. Yes. I don't know what powers the FTC has over binding restrictions after a merger. They had that power in putting fine over broken promises. The concerns could be completely removed. They could, but I don't think they do. I think it's kind of so because it's going to a court case, right?
We have few enough as it is. You must prevent them from claiming it by any means necessary.
Because it's going to a court case, what I imagine will kind of happen is it's like any other. So, like, let's say the judge finds the defendant guilty, and the judge is deciding what they want to like... Oh, excuse me. Goodness. And the judge is deciding how much time to give the guilty person.
Carry many burdens.
During a sentencing hearing, the prosecution stands up and says, the defendant, the guilty person, is a horrible, horrible, horrible person. We want them to serve life. And then the defense team stands up and says, look, they might have done something horrible, but we don't think they're that bad a person. We also don't think they're a flight risk. We want them to serve 5 years. And then the judge goes away and comes up, like, taking those 2 recommendations on board, the judge comes up with a sentence that they think will be appropriate. So I have a like, if it operates anything like that, and I have no idea, I'd have to do some research, but if it operates anything like that, it would be a case of the judge going, okay, FTC, your claims are full of shit, but is there something we could put in this contract that would have said, that would lessen your fears? And the FTC would go, yes, tear it up and throw it in the trash. But then, they could come up with something and then the judge can decide whether or not to actually implement it. But that doesn't sound right. Like, I don't know, maybe? I'm curious now, FTC. I want to know. FTC.gov, Federal Trade Commission protecting America's consumers. You know how big websites on Google have a couple of smaller... The first one is Fortnite refunds. Fuck. Oh god, that's a whole new... What's it? Currently, many techs in various companies are already resigning because of the attraction of AI. Do you have a source for that, DJ? Like an article or a study or something that shows that that's actually something happening? Because I would imagine that many techs are especially sticking with some of the bigger companies because the bigger companies have the money to really actively pursue AI. Whereas, smaller indie companies, they might not have the resources to do that accurately just yet. They might not get paid as much. They might just be doing it on the side and not resigning. You have no idea. Do you have a source for that? So tweeting that they leave Meta, for example. Hang on. Okay, firstly, do you know how many techs work at Meta and how many have tweeted that they're leaving? Because, let me tell you, you've seen several wonderful, well, there are thousands and I would say tens of thousands of techs. Techs could be a large number of things, but there are tens of thousands working at that company. So if you've seen 7 tweets, no. This is the problem with people taking a small section of something that they've seen and extrapolating it to an entire industry when it's bullshit. It's this is how misinformation starts. This is actually, it can be really dangerous. Really dangerous. There are, people leave their jobs all the time for a multitude of different reasons. A multitude of different reasons. You can't take a handful of tweets that don't tell an entire story, firstly, and extrapolate that to a company as large as Meta or an industry, various companies. And then you've only, Meta, for example, yeah, sure, okay, but who else? This is not enough. You're taking a very small sample size and deducing things from that you just can't. It's like we were talking with the sample sizes on Wowhead before. Just because something says it has a 7% drop rate, because it's dropped once out of, X number to 12 times that it's dropped, that doesn't mean it's got a 7. It means it's been killed 12 times. We need a larger sample size. You could get out to 10,000 kills and still only have that one drop. You know what I mean? It's, you gotta be more careful. You need more data. People have been fired from it. Yep, that too. That has nothing to do... DJ, Nab is refuting your statement. Nab is telling you you're not telling the truth. Leaving or fired because there's been downsizing going on is that's the farm on the verse. A lot of people are telling me that's it. That's it, Sarah. I've worked in ICT for almost 3 decades. That's fantastic. That you're not a data analysis. It doesn't matter, DJ. That does not matter in the slightest. Firstly, you said currently many techs in various companies are already resigning because of the attraction of AI and the metaverse. Okay, but like, firstly, are they resigning because they're being attracted to AI out of the company, or are they resigning because their company is being attracted to AI and they don't want to work that? And then you say they're tweeting they're leaving. Meta, for example. Okay, but you said various companies. What other companies outside of Meta? Then you've got Nab who's saying a lot of people have been fired, and you're like, yeah, that too, but that's got nothing to do with what you're saying. You're saying resigned. Nab is saying, they're being fired. Fired and resigning. Fired means that the company is downsizing or they don't need this many people, or they did done fucked up. Resigning means they are unhappy with the state of things and so they're leaving. Those are two very, very different reasons to leave a company. Very different reasons. Pretty sure the meta exodus is an isolated incident and they're moving to other AI jobs. It's not people who had other jobs losing them to AI. There you go. Fear I will search my Twitter stream and quote them into your stream, lol. Not fear. The are both cases. What? I'm sorry, I don't understand that sentence, DJ. Not me. Both cases. Yeah, but that doesn't have any, like, the fact that there are both cases has nothing to do with your original statement. We were talking about what kind of restrictions the FTC could have over the merger, and you started talking about techs resigning because of AI. It had not, like... What? It does what? I don't know what you're saying, DJ. I don't understand. I'm having a lot of difficulty understanding your sentences. The purpose of the initial statement is, forgive me. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand. So one of the most important things for the job market is job stability. I doubt there is an attraction toward the brand new hot topics from people that have more conventional jobs. Yeah, look, I mean, there might be Nab if they're bored with the convention, or they always intended to get into the good stuff once they were stable or something. But like, yeah, I don't know. There definitely does seem to be a bit of a difference between, like, it's like the whole going viral thing. You don't want to go viral as a streamer because you get all this growth, and then as soon as something else goes viral, they all go there. Like, if AI doesn't stick around, then what's the next kind of big new thing that all the money... Do you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of... I don't know. Look... Thank you. Sorry, Zam. Yeah. There is very heavy development into images and 3D assets generated by just simple text input. What has that got anything to do with the price of fish, DJ? Are you just kind of bringing up random topics to talk about? Like, I don't understand. Because the last time you said something that felt completely off topic, you ended up yelling at me, and I don't like that. So, what is the conversation we're gonna have now? Is this a new conversation or what? Hey, Adaz, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Good morning, it's Welsh. Oh my lord, my brain. Good morning, Welsh. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back. Cost and time of game development. Okay. I mean, I'd love some sources on that as well. That sounds really interesting. I'd love to read up on it. Or is that like AI art thing where they're training it on people's artwork and then generating more art based on AI, which is, you know, terrible and bad. Good morning, Gort. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well as well. Twitch is acting strange. Oh no, strange in what way? Maybe we can help. Maybe we can't, but maybe we can. Silver, Zam, No Manner, Turbo, and Paul, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. We're gonna go up, and we're gonna go across to that skin chest. The world of information and technology is fluid and ever-changing. People are moving into other jobs as the fields evolve or die out. Does not mean that IT is dying if part of it changes. No, of course not. Absolutely, it's all something raging river. It's interesting, isn't it? Super cool. I think what DJ Meadow is trying to say is that game dev studios need much less people because AI will replace them. Well, I certainly hope not. It's I think, like, I'm not sure that an AI could... I mean, obviously not now, but like even thinking decades into the future, if you're thinking about an AI generating this, for example, each of those scrolls meticulously placed on a shelf, and the shelving units themselves placed at certain levels, and the textures drawn and designed by humans. Even the glowy on the rotating orb there, each of those strands of light has been, you know, drawn by a person and then made to move in that particular way. Like, I mean, I'm sure AI could eventually do that kind of thing, but would it... I wonder how long it would take and how well it would need to be trained. Firstly, like, would it take the same number of people to train the AI as it would take to just fucking make the thing themselves without the AI involved, to get it just so, to evoke the precise kind of... Because, like, the scrolls that are placed on the shelves, they're on particular ones, but then the ones that are, like, on the boxes and stuff, some of them are neatly stacked and others are kind of strewn about a little bit. It gives you that sense of an area under construction. Would an AI be able to evoke that same kind of thing, and how much training by how many people would it take to get to that point? Of course, I know it's not possible now. I am talking about a decade into the future when we're talking about, you know, jobs being replaced and stuff like that. You know, when they moved into the robotics industry, especially in car manufacture and stuff like that, the fear was that the robots would take the jobs, and they did. The robots took all of those jobs. But then now you have jobs to build the robots, and jobs to maintain the robots, and jobs to program the robots and stuff like that. So there's still, like, the same number of jobs, but at a higher level. One of the fears of automation that I was learning about, God, it was years ago now, I think. I remember reading somewhere, just see if I can find it, that the fear of robotics and automation isn't necessarily the fear of having lost those jobs. It's the fear of having lost those lower skill jobs. Obviously with art and stuff like that, the argument's a bit different, but when you're talking about scanning groceries or building cars or that kind of stuff that doesn't necessarily require a high level of education, you're taking those menial labor jobs and replacing them with highly educated jobs. And so you're reducing the available jobs for the blue collar workers and stuff like that. Again, art is a little bit different because you have that higher, well, I don't know if it's, I know you can do art education, but I'm not sure if education is a necessity for art jobs in gaming. I guess, I don't fucking know. I don't do art. But yeah, again, replacing art jobs with robot jobs, essentially, because it's not a physical robot, right? But it's a digital robot, yeah? So, you know, how long is it until there are 2 university courses available? 3 university courses available. Build robots, maintain robots, program robots. And that's it. Everything else in life is done by the robots we program. It's an interesting thought, isn't it? I wonder if I'll be here to see it. I wonder if that's even the direction in which we're heading. I mean, Skynet, whatever, does like, whatever. But like, it's an interesting thought to have. AI does reduce the cost and time of game dev, but so do all the 5,000 other tools invented in the last 10 years. Yeah, like copy-paste. and you know, all the programs and stuff, instead of having to hand draw shit, it's all, yeah. Instead of having to sketch out all these cracks, you draw like one patch of it and then use it as a brush and just paint in the whole texture. Much easier. It's removing peeps I followed. Yeah, mine seems to be doing that as well, Welsh. I don't know what that is. There is a chance that those people are using, like, there's a tool called Commander Root, which you can use to remove suspected bot accounts, like if it's a follow bot kind of thing. But it also has been known to accidentally remove genuine followers as well. So that might be what's happening there. I just follow them again. Respect for land, in fairness, you do get pretty animated and loud towards others at certain points as well. I do, Oz. I do, mostly because they're getting that way to me. I'm allowed to defend myself. I don't have to sit here like a polite woman and take everyone's criticisms and telling me shit that cannot be backed up with facts. Like, I'm allowed to defend myself. So I agree with it with the AI thing. Yeah, no, I don't like it. It's certain, like, big certain parts of it I really like. There's been stuff that's running on not necessarily AI, but stuff like it for ages. But I think we're getting a little too close to especially with the plagiarism side of things. There's a lot of stuff going around at the moment, especially in the art world. There was one example I saw on... Fuck, which profile was it? Oh, God, I have too many websites. Look, I can't remember. There is a possibility that you can take an AI. So the idea with AI, right, is you train it. You gotta teach it. It's kind of like the you know, the Twitter bot that they had that lasted for a day before it started saying Nazi shit and they shut it down. Oh, fuck. But so you have an AI and then you train it with stuff and then it can create things based on what it knows. There is the possibility that a person can take an AI and feed it a bunch of a particular person's art. Let's say, like, I'm trying to think of like an individual. An artist, Shiba. Let's go with Shiba. Let's say you have an AI and you give it all of Shiba's art, and then you tell the AI make art, and it makes art that Shiba has not made before, but it is identical to Shiba's style. Okay. Okay, that's an interesting point. What if you take it one step further and take that art that the AI made in Shiba's style and try to sell it? That's where one of the big kind of like who owns this? Who owns this? Is it the person who wrote the AI? Is it the person who told it make this thing? Is it the person whose art was used to train the robot? Like, it's a really interesting thing, and there are a lot of very conflicting opinions on it. And that's the thing. It's somewhere where we haven't really, like, this is a new dilemma for the human race to solve, and it's interesting. Interesting. See Elden Ring. It's a policy. Interesting. Okay, that's really interesting. I'll have to, I want to read up on that. We are not replacing Shiba with an AI. One of my mods is already a bot. 2 of my mods are already bots. We don't need, actually, hang on, technically, how many of those bots are actually moderators? We don't need more. That, right, Ice? The robot gets the money? Like, how does that work? Maybe, yeah, River Dog. Well, hang on. But if the robot gets the money, can't the robot then pay its own electricity bill? It's like, it's an interesting kind of, it's like, you know, everything we've done, there are laws on bits and bobs all over the shop, right? But there are things that we're starting to branch out into that we don't have laws for yet. And the legal system is well known in all countries for being shit. God, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well. Holy Jesus. That's kind of funny. Sorry, I googled ArtStation, right? Because I wanted to see, like, I wanted to find their policy on the AI art thing. And they've got like a community page where they have like art from the community. And it's just, all it is like big white letters AI and then the round, like the no thing. No to AI generated images. And like half of the posts are, don't do this. Half of them are say no to AI. That's so interesting. I was wondering if that was like, it had been banned. Like, I was wondering if these were images that had been removed because they were detected to be AI, but it's not. It's individual artists uploading the exact same image to say, I don't want AI here. That's interesting. That is absolutely fascinating. Right, where's the... No, that's not... Support? Maybe in support, because that's where people usually have their, like... General? The use of AI software on ArtStation. What tools are available to me on ArtStation to make sure my artwork is not used for training AI? There's released an update to our platform terms of service where projects tagged using no AI will automatically be assigned an HTML no AI meta tag. This will explicitly disallow the use of the content by AI systems and mark the project so they know that they are not allowed to use it. Why are all projects not tagged with no AI by default? Does that mean if I don't use the tag, I am allowing it? We believe that artists should be free to decide how their art is used, and simultaneously we don't want to become gatekeeper with site terms that stifle AI research and commercialization when it respects artists' choices and copyright law. ArtStation's content guidelines do not prohibit the use of AI in the process of artwork being posted. ArtStation is a portfolio platform designed to elevate and celebrate originality powered by a community of artists. The works on your portfolio should be work that you created, and we encourage you to be transparent in the process. Please only publish work that either you own or that you have permission to publish. You can read more about our content guidelines here. Interesting. Because I would imagine that there would be artists out there who do funky types of art that they could you could genuinely train your own bot on your own art, have it generate something and go, huh, and then use that as a basis and kind of tweak things, like especially when you're just running a little low on that inspiration. But like does that mean that they created that art? If their own bot that's trained on their art and then they made edits and alterations to it, does it these are the who the fuck knows yet? No one knows. And it's so interesting. I'm going to fall down a rabbit hole if I keep scrolling through that homepage. I'm going to stop. Good. Some beautiful artwork on there. Jesus fucking Christ. What am I doing? Right. Pets. Oh my Lord. I'm having a day. There's some really important ethical dilemmas about AI, not only replacement. Oh, you're absolutely right, Nab, 100%. There are so many, and I don't know that many people know where to start. Hey, the robot is coded to interpolate between various other art pieces, not to make art of its own. Yeah, that's been all over fucking I don't know if people are actually using the Stable Diffusion one, but people have been on Instagram posting selfies of them, AI generated selfies in as an anime character or as a this or that or the other. I was honestly really curious, and then I realized, no. For me personally, and there is exactly zero judgment for anyone who chooses to use those kind of, cutesy tools for fun and all that. But, there are just too many examples of these kind of fun. There was a one moment, please. I don't want to. I don't want to get this wrong. There's a part of the so facial recognition software. Everyone has an opinion, and that's fine. Facial recognition software. It turned out that if you've never heard of a juggalo before, there's a group called the Insane Clown Posse, and they do their face in a quite particular makeup face paint style that's white and black, occasionally a bit of color here or there, but mostly white and black. And it looks like a clown, and it's full face. So hairline down the sides along the jaw, and then everything is covered, including eyelids and lips and nose, the whole shebang, right? And that face makeup, juggalos are fans of the Insane Clown Posse. That juggalo makeup blocked facial recognition. Turns out. And then, after this was revealed, Facebook released the Juggalizer, which was like a Snapchat filter where you could upload a facial photo of yourself and it would paint your face. It would put a filter on to make you look like a juggalo. The part that I can't find, like that's true. Those two parts of this 100% verifiably true. The bit that I can't find and I'm not super certain about they're still talking about God. No, the part that I can't confirm, I saw it on Reddit and I didn't take a screenshot of it and I didn't save it because I didn't think I'd need to and I didn't realize it was going to come up and like look, I can never tell what part of my everyday life is going to come up on stream. But apparently after the Juggalizer thingamajig got data, the having the Juggalo makeup was not anymore a foolproof way of fooling facial recognition. It still didn't work great, but it was starting to recognize people through the makeup because, and of course, the assumption there or the implication is that giving them your data helped them fix their facial recognition or update it or whatever it was. So like it just, I don't, and the reason I'm talking about this is my face is all over the fucking internet. Hello, this is me and my face on the fucking internet. So part of me is like, I shouldn't care. Why does it matter? Because I've already put myself out there voluntarily, so why does it matter if I upload my stuff to a random thing? But I don't know, there's just something about it that makes me nervous. There's just something about submitting my photo to an AI image producer to make cute anime fair versions of things that just doesn't sit right with me. I feel really uncomfortable with that. And I don't quite know why. And I think that's really interesting. Because I don't, fuck. My data is everywhere. There is so much, data of fear data everywhere because of what I do. It's like all of my profile, well, no, not all of my profiles, but most of my profiles are public because they need to be so that people can discover me and people can join us and all that kind of, it's a thing. So why do I feel uncomfortable about this one particular thing? It's interesting. And I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why. But yeah, that's I think that's the stable diffusion thing that you're talking about, DJ. But I'm not sure because they never mention what tool they used in the Instagram comment. I understand it'd be rough to have a generative model based on one artist in terms of dataset size unless artist is really prolific. I would imagine that you'd have a bunch of artists working on something like WoW and you'd upload all of the WoW trees and then tell it to make trees. And you'd get it to make a bunch of trees and then be like, that one is the one that we need for our new zone. I imagine that that's how that would happen. Especially if you're using it in a game dev environment. What else can you use single images and copy styles as long as they have a vast dataset to rely on? Otherwise, yeah, okay. But won't ever be trained on the art of a single person. That dataset's never large enough to be viable. Interesting. Interesting. Station. Thank you, BJ. Yeah, I've heard of it. I'd heard of it, but I'd never actually visited it because I never really had a reason to. But yeah, it's very funky. Thank you. Facial recognition software, machine learning. That's literally, which is fucking terrifying. Can I just say? This is what I tried to ask an artist for demonstration of their skill. Of course. That's what a portfolio, yeah, it's portfolios, right? That's what that's for. Another big ethical dilemma can be about voice acting with large enough data set you can reproduce the voice quality of any given person. A game studio can use such tools to do a small edit, like replacing the name of a given capital in Argus, hint hint. But it could also mean that people could fire a VA and keep the same voice going on. That would be, yeah, we'd have to start getting into new legal things where, okay, we can train an AI. However, per word of generated we will pay you royalties of blah. This is the thing. It's like script writers. It's like writers in general, right? They, like, someone's written a script, and then they've licensed that script out for it to be used or whatever, and then the author gets royalties for the play that's put on. They get paid a certain amount in return for being able to put on their play. So yeah, I would imagine it would work like that. You'd be paid in royalties rather than an hourly. Or a project fee. I mean, they could negotiate a project fee, but yeah, it'd all come down to that negotiation thing, for sure. I was gonna say something about that. There was a Netflix series that I watched. There was an episode about death. And it was called the future of, wait, Netflix, where's my watch history? This is gonna be terrifying. It was a really good series, so I wanted to make sure I got this right. Where's the, maybe in here? Viewing activity, view. Show more. Crap. Oh lord. Oh, the future of. The future of. And it was the future of life after death was the specific episode. And one of the things was you could, the idea was that you would have a person who has died and their remains would be used to nurture a tree to grow in a cemetery instead of having like a plot or whatever. The remains would, however, be used to grow a tree. And when you go and sit down at the bench by the tree, there'd be a little plaque that would have their name on it, and you could like tap it or activate it in whatever way. And a hologram of the person who had died could be there and could move and could talk to you. It could talk back to you. You could have a conversation with it. Now, it's essentially a chatbot. That was the idea would be that you wouldn't talk to it, you would type in and then it would respond. Spoken. And this is a thing that happens. And they actually had one of the, there was a woman who, her job was essentially, like helping people come to terms with and helping them plan funerals and stuff, but like from an emotional perspective, not like an event planner, but like sitting down with them and being like, okay, well, how do you feel about these options and how, like, where can we proceed from here? And they're just kind of guiding them through the process because it's fucking hard to do, right? Good. And so they got this woman and she read a script. She was given she said it was like a 7 to 10 page script, and she read it. It was recorded. And it was sent away, and a few weeks later, she got a program returned to her where she could type in things and it would be read back to her in her voice. So for example, she said, what she typed in was, "Thank you for coming to my funeral. It is good to have you here. Do not cry. I had a good, fulfilling life." And she typed it in. And it said it back to her exactly in her voice, and even with her cadence of speech and emphasis and everything. And she cried and she was like, "I don't know why this is making me so emotional, but this feels really weird." And I'm like, damn straight it feels really weird. That is really weird. Like, so this is not, it could be. This is legitimately a technology that is available today. They could do that with voice actors today if they had their consent. There's your thing. As long as they have the rights to the audio, they can do that now, yeah. Hey Ajay, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yes, famous. I'm not famous, Jesus Christ. It doesn't make much sense if they just apply whatever images. Everyone's privacy is important. If it's particularly use access privacy can go very, very right. It can, yeah. Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's the internet evolved a hell of a lot faster than I think the legal system could ever keep up with, and it's a little bit scary. Feels something like that being entirely has been AI being concerning. Who knows what we've done with it? Yeah, right? Right? That's yes, absolutely. I'm trying to get pics for facial recognition. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Hey, Premium, welcome on in. I am a bit behind. About 7 minutes behind on chat at the moment, which is actually surprisingly quite good for me. But welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. I hate technology in general with how it can track what you talk about in your day-to-day life. Oh my god, it's terrifying, isn't it? You sit down and open up a website that's like, why is there an ad for that I've only ever mentioned aloud once? Yeah. That's right, I'm fucking talking about you. It's my phone. Can you imagine if they started using AI to create unique new environments for the games we enjoy? Look, I can imagine it. I can absolutely imagine it. I'm just not sure how I'd feel about it. I'm not sure how I'd feel about it. But welcome back again. I hope you're doing well. Good evening, Loz. Welcome back. How are you? Kin, McBain, Fade, Nom, and Zam. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. I mean, like all the games use procedural generation right now. More than just procedural generation, as they're heavily reliant on algorithms, which means randomness decreases. Not only that, but even with random, like, procedural generation, right? You still have the textures that have been created by a human, and then you have the wireframes that have been created by a human, and then you've got the floor plans and the shapes that have been created by a human, which is why, like, you know, you go through WoW and you enter a cave and it's like, I've been in this shape of cave before, because they have one cave, not one, but they have a cave and they go blonk, 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 blonk. So procedural generation has preset pathways, pre-done textures, pre-done placement of art assets that have been created by a human already. It's just the AI that puts them together like a puzzle and puts, like, you know, just chains them together to make an actual runnable path, if that makes sense. That, like, procedural generation to me, what I was interpreting Akinla's, what they were talking about was something that was built from scratch by an AI. Like, they said, okay, we want something that looks like a jungle. And so they feed the AI with a crapload of jungle images, like just jungle drawings and jungle sketches and a bit of a tree here and a bit of a leaf there and blah, 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 blah. And then have it create the shape of the zone and the ground detail and place all the trees and what the trees look like and all the, like, creating everything from the ground up. Not procedurally, but, like, doing everything without a human being involved apart from Googling the images. I mean, don't do it with Google. You don't have the rights to those images. Don't be a fucknut. But you know what I mean, right? That's what I was interpreting that as. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. I'm just about creating environments that aren't randomly generated. Yeah, like that. Yeah, Star Citizen using AI for handcrafted. Jesus. Hello, Viv. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. I am very far behind. Let me like the tree idea regardless. Look, I still think it's better to send 7 artists away and say, create me a tree that would go in an area that looks like it's made of heaven, and then having them just come back and being like, okay, I like this one best, rather than sticking it all into an AI. But that's just me personally. Not sure who Kayla is, however, how would they feel about it? That's the most important part here, is not necessarily how we feel, but how they feel. Because the thing is, like, if you have a voice bot, like a chat bot that's been trained on their voice, who owns the rights to that? If you own the rights to that, what happens when you die? Does it get passed down generation to generation? What if it's a great-great-grandchild who doesn't know who the fuck their great-great-grandparent was and sees a quick way to make a buck and sells the rights to their image and their voice for $50? so they can, do you know what I mean? Like, and I know a lot of people say, I don't give a shit, I'm dead by then. But, you know, it's still something that needs to be thought through by individuals. If you don't care, great, go nuts. Patchy! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. How was your stream? How are you going? How are you today? I'm very well, thank you, Viv. I'm doing very well. I'm very warm. Thank you for the shout out. Guys, drop Patchy a follow. It's easy, it's free, right at the top of your chat there. What's a Black Mirror episode like that? There was, with the whole ass, they grew a body in the bathtub. It was gross, yeah. So you're just talking about the arcane. Just span. Yeah, basically, look. Sounds so intense, doesn't it? Oh my god, doesn't it? I came in late on the conversation, talked to my mother about my dad getting hearing aids. Ooh. Oh, I was like, how do I say like my condolences without it seeming like that's necessarily a bad thing? And then I realized you were talking about the ads thing, and I'm like, oh no. Yeah, look, it's a problem. It's a problem. Now I'm gonna get ads for hearing aids tomorrow. You watch. You watch. It's a distinction without a difference. AI would never be given full creative licenses. It would literally break the game. Fully created planets is still just procedural generation. It would have to abide by hard-coded rules. I think never's a bit of a strong word, Jack. Because I don't know what the tech landscape's going to look like a year from now, let alone 10 years. That's my thing is I'm not thinking about next year or any of the games that I'm playing now. I'm thinking about stuff that my kids might play that have been made by AI. Do you know what I mean? Like that's, yeah. I'm just going for work, busy week at work, unfortunately. I can only imagine. Including game time. Fantastic. Wonderful. Well, I hope you have a phenomenal time exploring Dragonflight again. I really do. And if you don't, then look, hey, the time runs out, doesn't it? But no, I really hope you enjoy it. Certain scenes in the latest Avatar movie that are created in part by AI. But isn't that just like they've done that for a really long time? What's the word I'm missing? CGI. Like they've been doing that for donkeys. It's been crap, but it's been getting better. I thought they've been doing that for years and years and years. Essentially be handcrafted. Is there a difference between CGI and AI art in cinema? Crafted by an AI. That's 100% what I was thinking. Okay, yeah, cool lens that does cool things with your selfie. Yeah, I still wouldn't trust it. Hey, I know I put so much data out here, but something about giving my face to an unknown company makes me feel really squicky, and I don't get why. Because I mean, Twitch and Amazon is a fucking random company, isn't it? And hello, so it's, yeah. I don't know. You intrinsically own the rights to your likeness, I assume including voice, unless you contract it away. But what if you're dead? That's the problem. What if you're dead, Ice? It has gotten approval from family of, for instance, Peter Cushing to use likeness post-mortem. Yeah, but then, okay, so then it's family. But and then the next generation of family, when that generation dies off, and then the next generation, and then the next, how far down does it go before someone goes, hey, I heard you got a likeness of your mum. We've got a commercial for heroin we'd like to run. We've got $50 in it if we can use her. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, no, I don't like it. I hate that. And obviously I'm exaggerating for effect here, but who knows? Like, we don't. That's the whole thing. We don't know. Great. Wonderful, Patchy. I'm so pleased to hear that. Fantastic. Game scene is not just aesthetic, also functional based on game design. Having purely generative machine learning system would not make much sense. Okay. So what you're saying is like it could do the art stuff, but it'd potentially be really crap at giving us like a clear path to follow and a quest item to collect and an NPC to talk to and stuff like those interactive elements would need to be done by a human, but the zone of Bastion could be made by AI, but then they'd have to put all the Purians in themselves. Like humanly. Yeah? James L. Jones signed his voice over to Disney. Really? Is that a... James Earl Jones has been the iconic voice of Darth Vader since the beginning of Star Wars, but at 91 years old, it seems he's ready to have the work done for him. According to a report from Vanity Fair, Jones signed over the rights to his archival voice work, allowing the Ukrainian startup Respeecher to leverage AI technology to recreate the sound of his voice in Disney Plus's Obi-Wan Kenobi. To do this, Respeecher uses sound bites to clone an actor's voice, allowing a studio to record new lines without having the actor present. Matthew Wood, Skywalker Sound's supervising sound editor, told Vanity Fair that he presented Jones with the option once he mentioned he was looking into winding down the role of Darth Vader. After Jones gave Lucasfilm permission to use the AI-generated voice, Vanity Fair says the studio tasked Respeecher with making Vader sound like Jones's dark side villain from 45 years ago in Disney Plus's Obi-Wan Kenobi. This is why you might notice that Vader sounds a lot like he did in the earlier films of Obi-Wan, as opposed to Jones's actual voice in 2019's The Rise of Skywalker. Despite the studio's use of AI for Vader's voice, Wood says Jones takes on the role of a benevolent godfather and still helps us guide the studio's depiction of the villain. Right, so without seeing... so James L. Jones did not sign over the rights to his voice to Disney, firstly. From that article, he would have contracted with Lucasfilm specifically after Jones gave Lucasfilm permission to use the AI-generated voice. And it would be, hopefully, a restricted contract that specifies that you can use a voice generated based on these clips for work in this film or TV series. I would like to think that he'd have enough experience in the industry that he wouldn't leave it just as an open-ended thing, because that's not good. But there you go. Interesting. In combination with CGI. AI art requires some improvisation, whereas CGI tends to be more input variables and render. Okay, cool. I have no idea. Like, I know when something isn't real and it's I know that it's CGI, but I don't know like the technical what sits behind it and stuff. So that's really interesting. If you don't like that, don't do DNA test 23andMe and others. Correct. I haven't, and I don't plan to. I haven't, and I don't plan to.
Is there work to be done?
You know, I know enough about...
The steward's job is never done.
I know enough about DNA stuff to know that there are some boxes you don't want to open. Oh, I see now to remove the information on how they affect genes. Cool. I mean, I would assume that most... Because, like, clearly a lot of the environments and stuff in Avatar are not real. And have been generated via some form of, you know, computer rendering. So I would assume that, yeah, that would all be kind of a given.
How do you do?
That's not how we... That's not how we do that. Remarkably, James Vintage Beach showed deepfake voices off. Avatar's not shot on site. I know, right? I'm so sorry for breaking your immersion like that, but yeah. That's right. Do I have enough Purians for the... No, I need an extra one. Oh, look! Sparkles. Painful to get the new elemental battle pets. Like the one that I bought for 400 gold earlier today. Which... I'm assuming we're talking about different ones. I had a Echo of the Depths that I bought earlier today for 400 gold. Yeah, what's it called? What did you buy for one?
Our enemies
Probably
carry
those
many
ones.
bones.
Ah, yeah. That would make sense.
Use them.
They'll drop very quickly as more people start getting the overflow they need. Their overflow perhaps? The overflow they don't need for their own stuff. I'm so proud of myself for that. Oh, it was terrible. Good. Wonderful. Oh, Jesus. Overflow. Yeah.
The Forsworn have begun an assault.
My tongue is gonna fall out of my head if I keep trying to do that.
You must prevent
Blaze
them from
Spirit.
claiming
Okay.
it
Yeah, it
by
sounds like one of
any
the
means necessary.
sounds like one of the what's-its. So one of the Flavor Flow. It's like Flavor Flav, but not. Contained in Docile Fiery Soul. Oh, no, this one's a drop. Oh, it's the engineering thing. Yeah, in order to capture a soul with empty soul cage created by dual crafting, the elemental must die while casting Zap Throttle Soul Inhaler. Best method is to use dots as well as stuns to prevent any abilities that may interrupt the cast. Once you retrieve the soul, do not open the item until the encaged turns into docile, which will happen once the 15-minute timer expires. Docile souls may contain pets. The majority of the time will contain the elemental crafting reagent. Hey, Jas! I have been making you empty soul cages. I demand pets. Oh, no. Maybe here you go. In the comments. Check the comments. New Zealand. Brilliant. No worries, Nab. Enjoy your food. But yeah, Jas, the pets are very, very rare. But I would like them. Yeah, it's got the comment that I've referenced there, Vile, has got all 4 of them. There's usually space for AI in games is in stuff like barks, stuff characters hear when they're doing something like, hey, I saw something, and dialogue to add variation. Models texture generation is very far away. Yeah, I can imagine. So how would you, is that, so Jack, with the generating like, hey, I saw something kind of things, would that then have that whole issue around, so are you talking about AI to determine when to proc that? Or talking about AI to generate the sound for those? Because then would that step into that whole who has the rights to somebody's voice thing? Or wouldn't it be easier to just get a voice actor to record 700 lines? Like, what's the... From what you know, of course. I know, like, I'm just curious here. Like... generating the sound. So, like, making it say, hey, I saw something without the voice actor ever having said that themselves.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Interesting. Ah, Mithril! Hello.
Is there work to be done?
Welcome back. Hope you're doing very well today. Thank you so much for your Prime Gaming sub. So generous of you. Thank you. Oh man, it's getting warm in here. I'm gonna turn that on. Why is that on? There we go. Depends highly on the model used and how the rights for the dataset were acquired. Fair. Yeah, that's yeah. Variables. But yeah, it's fascinating. Obviously, there is, like, wonderful ways for us to use certain tech, but, like, people, especially people in these industries, tend to rush forward with this amazing innovation without kind of stopping to think about what the implications of that might be. Oh gosh, excuse me. Speech since this library, there's full rights ownership at the moment that I've been experiencing. Excuse me again. Interesting. It's not like copy someone's voice. Well, so what is it? Is it blending different voices or something? Like how? Rights ownership. How do they get that, I wonder? Yeah, but this isn't life. AI is not alive. Like, there are so many really scary, like, some of this stuff really actually terrifies me. Like this is the industry I want to be in, right? Like I'm a content creator. I create content. What is content if not images, sound bites, video clips? So what if somebody took all my photos from Instagram and started up an AI fear Instagram account, which is just spitting out selfies of me that aren't of me. I know they wouldn't quite look right, but like that's, yeah. And then where does it go from there? Like what does the future of my job look like? Am I going to be, am I going to get a sponsor and they say, we just want you to read this script. You don't need to do it on camera or anything. Just read this script. And then like look directly into the camera and smile and frown and look to the side and look to the other side, and then they fucking deep fake me saying this stuff rather than kind of sending a script for approval and then having it come back and then film it and then have that, oh, can you say this a little more enthusiastically, and then blah blah blah, just taking, signing away the likeness to my image, reading off the script, and then they can create exactly what they want me to say. Do you know what I mean? Like what if I can't get a sponsorship if I don't agree to do that? I know that that's a long way away, and I'm not catastrophizing here. I'm theorizing, what will this landscape look like 30 years from now? I mean, I might be in my 60s, but what if I have kids who want to follow in my footsteps? Like this is a thing. So it's yeah.
Underestimated.
Says voice check. Would you be cool with AI that look and interact like humans? I don't see the point in that. We have enough humans. Why do we need robot humans? It's more like randomly generate a reusable timber. Speech pattern, accent, modify that based on motion context. Ooh. Does it actually sound like human? That's fascinating. So excited to find out if they could. They never asked if they should. Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, I get that. I totally get that. But, Speaking of content, please don't use my shit to train AI. Thank you, Sam. Like I said earlier, I think if everything was overrun with AI, it would lack the spark of ingenuity that makes art compelling. Because all it can do at the moment, all it can do is kind of recreate. It can mash a ton of stuff together and make it look like something new. But I mean, and then there's the saying, there's nothing new under the sun. Everything new that's created nowadays anyway is a mishmash of stuff that's come before it anyway. So like, so if you can't trust the medium, it's a dystopian place to be. Have you ever seen the movie The Running Man? This is where it's headed. I don't think I have. I don't do so well with movies. It's not an attention span thing. It's just, I don't know. I think it's because so much of the like the media content I consume these days is stuff that I kind of go and I do something and I come back and I go and do something and I come back. So I don't have time to sit down and watch something. So I kind of watch it kind of bit and a bit and a bit. I'm mostly listening to it. And so if there's visual cues, I do better with things that are essentially podcasts with video attached. So movies and stuff that have proper things I should be watching for don't do well with me currently. But maybe in the future when I have, you know, Running Man. Okay. Still very recognizably computer generated. You'll never get the same quality as an actual voice actor without the AI learning how to reason and make decisions, and that's centuries away. Have a good night. You too, Ken. You too. Rest well. Which pets you want? The 4 in the link I sent. You didn't see it. I'm going to send it to you in Discord instead because you didn't read the message. Ooh, I now have a headache. Amazing. There you go. I sent it to you in a Discord message. It's often flaws that make human artists of any kind interesting and original. AI tends to avoid flaws rather than lean into them. Can it avoid flaws? Like, does it know to avoid flaws, though? Like, if you're training it on a bunch of art that has flaws, can't it, all it can do is only recreate that? I am learning a lot about AI today. I know the general gist of shit, but like, what am I gilded? My brain is shutting off. Make sure you go see the new Avatar movie in the 3D theater. No. 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 I will vomit on the back of the person's head who was sitting in front of me. No. Not everyone can do 3D, unfortunately. I don't give a flying fuck if it's how it was meant to be consumed. I don't care. Some people can't do it. Some people physically cannot handle 3D film. And I'm one of them. So no, I will not be seeing it in 3D. I may not even be seeing it in cinemas because I don't remember being particularly engrossed with the first one. And it's a lot of money. Cinema tickets are fucking expensive. But that's okay. To each their own. I'm just glad it's there for people who want to go see. Other things, yeah, that's it. That's it. Like I've got a bunch of podcasts that I'll just pop on and whatever, but lately it's been more like educational Netflix documentaries. I don't know. They're getting really good at like entertaining docu-series. I don't know. I like them a lot. But I'm also weird, so that's fine. The Running Man is an old... I feel like I've heard the title before, Mithril. But I've definitely not seen it. I can guarantee you that much. So I'm agree there. Yay! Agreeing getting consistency based on massive input, like outliers, oddities, and flaws. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Depends on the type of flaw. Gotcha. If it's like this particular artist always happens to do jaws a little bit wonky, then chances are it'll always be a little bit wonky in the AI generated stuff too. Because it's something that's consistency, yeah? If it's a consistent flaw, it'll reproduce it. AI is only as good as the training data at the moment, which tends to be full of unintended biases. Yes! AI is terrible at getting the correct number of appendages. Or eyes. Face. Yep. Can't do to my glasses, makes me dizzy and is uncomfortable to wear them over them. Which is also too poor to discard my glasses and wear just the goggles. Oof, yeah. It makes me super dizzy. I don't have any other visual, I don't have any visual prostheses. I don't wear glasses, but if I want to watch something in 3D, I have to literally get the perfect, sometimes the perfect angle isn't bang on either. Sometimes it's like tilted a little bit and then like sort of there. And then I have to like not move the entire, and even if I like look over there, like I have to kind of just watch dead ahead the entire film and not move a muscle and then like get my drink and like or I puke. It's a very unpleasant sit there. Like I'm not paying for that experience. That's shit. Why would I part with my money to have that kind of experience? But for a lot of people, it's not like that, and I'm very happy for those people. That's wonderful.
Welcome, friend.
Funnily enough, though, VR, perfectly fine. Mostly. There are still a few moments where it's a bit weird, but I have a feeling that's for different reasons. But that's fine. Have you bonus to anyone make old god art? Yeah. 3D and VR nausea inducing families. Yeah. See, I can do VR just fine. I have a VR headset. It's mostly fine. There are a few, like, if I go for longer than like half an hour, I start getting wobbly. But I mean, it's enough to get a workout in. So I'm good. This is a bit too mainstream for me personally. I prefer to check out podcast videos and speak from multiple sources. Oh, okay, sure. See, I mean, for me, Netflix, every one of the documentaries has been by a different person. A lot of the stuff I've been watching lately has been stuff that Netflix has actually bought the rights to from like years ago. Today I finished watching a docuseries on childhood cancer that was filmed over the space of 6 years in the 80s. So it might just be that your algorithm is showing you shit because you haven't like watched enough for it to kind of like I have Netflix playing in the background a lot, so my algorithm kind of you know, it knows me. I know I'm really uncomfortable with that phrase as well, but it knows what I like and it recommends me good shit. But yeah, that was awesome. I mean, it wasn't awesome. It was about childhood cancer. That part sucked. But the fact that it was literally filmed back in the 80s and everything was grainy as hell and all of the subtitles were like bright yellow with a drop shadow that looked like they'd been done in Word. And like, do you know, like it was just, oh, it was great. And the hairstyles and the fashion, they all looked amazing. They all looked amazing. And of course the stories from about the kids, which was just heartbreaking. But I like to feel. I've been watching a lot of medical docos recently. Like a lot. It's okay.
Hello.
There was one, oh, fuck. Nah, it's gone. Never mind. For now, have a wonderful weekend, Ice. Happy Christmas to you. Merry holidays. We will see you on Monday. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hello, Zombie. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, juice is not worth the squeeze as far as 3D is concerned. For us personally, like, I mean, for some people it is just like the best thing since sliced bread, you know? And that's great. That's great. I will never forget taking my mum to see her first 3D film. And in the beginning, they had one of those, like, you know, the little ad things, but it was like, look what we can do with 3D. And had, like, there was a butterfly flying across the screen, and Mum was just like, ah. Oh. And then right at the end, it was a soccer player, and he kicked the ball straight at the, like, and she jumped and grabbed my arm, and I just lost my shit. I thought it was hilarious. She did not. But yeah, like, I have a few, obviously, very, very lovely memories like that, but overall, it's just, it's not worth it to me anymore. But that's okay. It's there for people who do want it, and that's a fantastic option to have, because, oh, I can only imagine just how much, like, how immersive and stuff it is, hey? Paul, No Matter, and Zam, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. So last battle. Hello, Colin Gita. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us. Jasrith has popped a thing just a couple messages below you about my feature on the launcher. They're like, why are they advertising me? It's like, I obviously get the exposure. I get to meet new people and all that kind of stuff, which is great. On the other hand, what they get out of it is they have somebody that they can funnel people to. It's not just me. Depending on what time of day and what day of the week you log on, there are different people who rotate through the launcher. It's amazing. There are so many wonderful ANZ creators on the ANZ launcher, and I think sometimes on EU as well. Highly recommend you check the launcher out at different times of the day and see if you can grab someone else to go watch and see what you think of them as well, because they're all wonderful people. But yeah, so Blizzard gets a live interactive person where they can send potential players to ask questions and to see the game in action and to join a community. It's kind of like the way they did the drops. Because, like, you know, if you play a game, you're going to play the game because you enjoy playing it. But if you have connections with people in the game and out of the game, you're more likely to keep coming back because there's a community that you've built around that game, not just the love of the game itself. So, yeah, it gives them a benefit too, which is very cool. There is no payment that goes either way. This is entirely unpaid. I'm not being paid. I'm not paying them. It's just a mutually beneficial arrangement. Anybody here maining Prot Warrior for DF? I'm not, but maybe somebody else will be. Hello, Barney. Welcome on in. The front page, I'm sorry, I don't understand. I feel like it's a setup for a joke of some kind, but I don't quite get it. Sorry. But I hope you're having an awesome day. Hope you're having a great one. As true as YouTube, Rumble, etc. Content to the artist on YouTube. What? I mean, like, okay, so because their company's run by people, if the people have a leaning, then that's where it's, like, that's where the company will also lean. Like, the heads of the company set the flavor for the rest of the company. So I'm assuming that's what you're meaning by Netflix having a left leaning of political slant. But I don't understand what you mean by pro-free speech. I mean, whatever you see is going to be determined by your algorithm and stuff like that. What makes you think that Netflix doesn't have... What makes you think that Netflix is anti-free speech? I don't understand. Never tried VR chat? No. And I have no interest to. VR chat is fear time. It's not a social thing for me. I do not give a no. It's time for me to do my thing. No other people. Hey, Barry. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Egregiously cool. Wonderful. Too old for VR chat. Self-care time. Look, for some people, ourselves included, but other people use it to be social and stuff, and some people use it to work, and it's very funky. Very, very funky. Yeah, but for me, it's very much personal time. It's time for me to be by myself, because I'm not by myself very often. Even though, like, you know, I'm in a room here by myself, but, like, I'm with you guys, so it's, yeah. I don't get a whole ton of time to just be with me and only me, so my morning workout is one of those times. But I absolutely respect that it is a great tool for all sorts of other social connections. Not millions, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I just want AI to advance enough to help me generate dungeons for TTRPGs. Amazing. Oh dear. Second Life is cool as always. This is where I teach you, but it is not VR compatible. I mean, yeah, it's also like... Jesus, I remember being in my pre-teens? When did Second Life come out? You'd have to rebuild the entire thing from the ground up to make it VR compatible, right? 19 years ago. Yeah, I was 13. Fuck me. Yeah, right. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so it's a year older than World of Warcraft. That's how old it is. So yeah, you'd have to rebuild the entire game from the ground up to make it VR compatible. You can't just plonk it onto a headset and hope for the best, I would imagine. Different operating systems and all that, right? should get one of those. No terms of purely content on the platform. YouTube quickly censors things. Just to get out of their way to view content then. If this isn't any free speech, this was also YouTube recommending it was a direction. Cuties documentary as an example. I thought you said... Sorry, it was the implication, like Netflix, da-da-da-da-da-da. And then Daily Wire on YouTube, but then like, so, and then you compared it to something else that was pro-free speech. So I guess I kind of like extrapolated from those two comments being right next to each other that if you pointed at this one, if you said, this is this thing, and this one is pro-free speech, I kind of then assumed you were saying that this one wasn't pro-free speech. And I mean, like the Cuties documentary thing, yeah, it was hugely controversial. Unfortunately, art sometimes is. When that whole thing happened, I did a whole bunch of reading on it because I wanted to understand why people were upset. Because I'd never heard of it before, of course. And so I was like, wait, what is this thing? Why are people angry at this? Because I'm like, wait, child porn? What? But it's not. It's like... It was, I remember, like, I'm trying to think of what exactly. I remember that it was, like, the story itself was a coming of age thing that had controversial elements, but the thing is, coming of age is controversial. Like, shit happens, like, children are doing things that they absolutely shouldn't be doing, but that's literally life. Like, I did stuff when I was underage that I absolutely should not have been doing, but I did it because I wanted to and because I wanted to feel grown up and all that kind of crap, right? The part to me that I was not comfortable with was like having these situations where you're putting children in sexualized situations and things like that. That is something that happens. That is a thing that literally happens. And sometimes you have to fucking talk about it. And sometimes you need something like this to bring it to the forefront. The part I was uncomfortable about was the fact that the cinematography. The story, you know, maybe it needed to be told, maybe it didn't, but maybe it did. It was the cinematography, the angles that they chose to use. Children act the way that the children did in the film. That is a thing that they do. It is a fact. But they didn't need to do crotch shots with the camera. That kind of, do you know what I mean? Like, that's where, for me, that was where the kind of... There are a lot of controversial bits and pieces out there for a lot of different reasons. One of the big ones that comes to my mind is 13 Reasons Why. And the scene that they ended up deleting, scenes, plural, I think. I think they ended up redacting the second one as well. That they censored, that they just took out of the series when, like, X amount of time after it had been published, they just removed the scene. But they had, like, there were trigger warnings, there were, if you need help, call this number, visit this website, blah, 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 the whole time through. But, like, it's important shit to talk about. It's important shit to recognize that kids go through shit, and kids try to hurt themselves. And kids put themselves in really dangerous situations that they have no business being in. But it's how it's depicted. It's the gratuitousness of the how it's depicted where the line is drawn for me personally. Yeah. Try 07. Have you got fair? Okay, fair enough. Hey Cred, welcome back. Did the Pet Crimson Spine? Nope. Did you upgrade your fishing net and harpoon? Once each, I think. I've got a bunch of upgrades still to do. Netflix is not pro-sharing password anymore, apparently. Well, no. It makes them lose money. Like, technically doesn't know if it's critical said, absolutely. Okay, prefect. The camera angles is, yeah. It was harder to find it on the platform, but still accessible. Sorry, what my brain is doing is, what would you needed to have been watching for it to recommend Cuties specifically? Because, I mean, I'm sure, let me have a look. I know it's not going to be recommended to me because I don't watch foreign language films. I don't watch, you know what I mean? Like there's a bunch of categories there that I just don't watch. But if I type in, it's right there. It's the first one. I type in cuties and it's literally the first result. How is that harder to find? This is the right one, right? Yeah, this is the right one. Yeah. Hey, Erica, welcome back. So it was harder to find in general from wanted to view on Netflix. I put it back. I don't, did they? See, look, I like, you know, making it harder to find, to me would mean that you'd have to search very, 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 very specific words that don't include its, like, because that's the thing, Netflix has always had a search function. Just because it's not on the front page being recommended to you doesn't mean it's hard to find. But that's my kind of definition of the word, right? Did they take it down and then put it back up or something, maybe? Let's find out! Netflix release. So I'm trying to skim through. I'm just on the Wikipedia page. Nothing like too wonky or weird. I'm just trying to find. I know they replaced the promotional film. Parents Television Council requested they remove it entirely and had a change.org petition calling people to cancel their subscription. They replaced the poster. Co-CEO of Netflix phoned the director directly and apologized for the poster fuck up. Part of the outrage was based on clips that were taken out of context, threatened to cancel. View bombing. Netflix defended. I'm just trying to see if Netflix did anything. Netflix cancellation surged and then died down within a week. It's just the artwork thing. They never took it down or made it harder to find or anything. They just changed the poster. I'd say they probably stopped it being recommended directly to people. Because you know when they release something new, it's like, you should watch this! It's #1 in your country because we told it to. Like, we put it there. That ranking bullshit is crap. Like, utter crap. It's #1 because you put it on everybody's front page and so they clicked it. In September, Netflix was indicted by a grand jury in Texas on a charge that it depicts the lewd exhibition of the genitals or pubic area of a clothed or partially clothed child who was younger than 18 years of age and has no serious literary, artistic, political, or scientific value. The indictment was an unusual test case. Texas-based defense lawyer called the indictment one of the dumbest and most absurd in the state, noting that its win at Sundance qualifies the film as having serious artistic value. This is a really funny read, I have to say. Frankly, I'm surprised there hasn't been more discussion about the First Amendment implications of this film. It's a film I would argue is very misunderstood with some audiences uniquely in the United States. It's the director's story, and the film has obviously played very well at Sundance without any of this kind of controversy, and played in theaters throughout Europe without any of this controversy. I think it's a little surprising that in 2020 in America we're having a discussion about censoring storytelling. That's Netflix co-CEO Ted Sarandos. And yeah, that's it. They did nothing. They changed the poster. Interesting. That's on there if you want to have a read of like it's like but that's just on wiki. Nice and easy. Gilded W. It was a fun read, thanks for that. Yeah, we don't have links in chat, Oz, so that's been replaced by asterisks. Entire point of it to highlight the hypersexualization of kids. It was literally the exact story that was trying to be told. Like, look at these 11-year-olds and how they are sexualizing themselves to an entirely ridiculous degree because of what they're watching and experiencing in their like everyday lives. Which is exactly, yeah. Exactly. So it's number 2 right now. Yeah, it was number 1 when it released, funnily enough. Yeah, it's we've had some malicious shit posted in the past. So it's kind of safer to just have it turned off. Plus, I've actually had a interesting little tidbit. A lot of contracts for sponsored streams and stuff that I've had. In fact, I don't want to say all of them because I don't want to be a liar. But quite a lot of them have had a clause in there that I am to have links blocked during a sponsored stream. And so given that I'd had malicious links, like people posting stuff like phishing shit, but then also people just posting really, really nasty stuff and trying to insult me and insult chat members and stuff like that. And then, so that in conjunction with contracts saying, please have this on, I figured, yeah, fuck it, I'll leave it on. It's easier that way, hey. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense having, I wouldn't call, I think that's a fairly normal response. Especially when you're seeing 8 times higher cancellations for a week. Which is interesting. I'd love to see the normal rate of cancellations on Netflix, and then having 8 times higher than that for a week. I like data. It's nice. But yeah, I mean, that makes sense. And I mean, it shouldn't be connected to kids' films because it's not a film for kids. It is not a kids' film. But also, it shouldn't be linked to steamy either because it's not. It's a coming-of-age story about kids doing shit they shouldn't be doing. For sure. I agree with that, ensuring it doesn't come up that way. I'd be a little bit weirded out that the algorithm would have paired it with that to begin with. I think it's probably like some AI somewhere would have read 11-year-old blah 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 and gone, oh, kids movie. And then, seen like that, do you know what I mean? Like that kind of, yeah. Fun times. Oh, excuse me. I can understand why, yeah. It's, yeah, look, most people, once I explain why with the links thing, they're pretty understanding. I've had, I think maybe one person in the years that I've had it gotten actually angry. And it was like, why can they post links and I can't? It's like, because they're a moderator and they've been here for 3 years and you have not been here for 3 years. You've been here for 3 minutes. Yes, look, people are fun. I enjoy engaging with them on a daily basis. For the most part, I do. For the most part, I do. But goddamn, there are some people out there. There are some of them people. Maybe an intern just reading through the blurb. Yeah, quite possibly, yeah. Netflix recommendation algorithm is weird. Sort of like why Babadook got categorized in LGBT films. Did it? How a simple Netflix error led to the Babadook becoming a gay icon. Tumblr. Go to Tumblr post. When Tumblr user Taco Bell Ray upload... My heart. That is Taco Bell Ray. Love it. So proud that the Netflix recognizes the Babadook as gay representation. Why did that happen? This is great. Here, hang on. I can post links because I'm the streamer. Enjoy. Enjoy. I'm heading off. Yes, you too, Jeff. I hope you have a fantastic weekend and enjoy whatever it is you do to celebrate, or, you know, just celebrate the fact that it's the fucking weekend. I will see you on Monday. Thank you so much for hanging out. Just all of the quotes, all the tweet quotes and everything are just phenomenal. Like, if you would like some entertainment that isn't me, here, have this. Oh, but Netflix hasn't actually responded? Oh. I was hoping that Netflix would come out and be like, so this is what happened, but clearly not. Oh, that's sad.
Friend?
That's sad.
My pleasure.
No pet for fear just yet.
Yoo-hoo!
This is just fantastic. The Babadook ultimately tells an LGBT narrative of being cast to the shadows, manifesting identities in closets, and, to live up to modern stereotypes, wearing all black. In the end, the creature's monster-like identity and traits are subdued when, spoiler alert, he comes out of his shadows and shares his truth with those he loves. Sound familiar? Despite the meme merely picking fun in the internet's reaction to nearly anything LGBT related, despite how trivial or serious, there are arguably parallels that follow the Babadook, a lonely, confused and misunderstood creature often depicted as a monster, and the LGBT community. In an age where coming out is still tough and the notion of suppressed identities and mental health issues are still strife within the community, the brief skeleton of the Babadook story, like many a tortured soul storyline, may be considered a little too close to home for a community where more than half of LGBT pupils have experienced direct bullying, and where gay men are 3 times more likely than heterosexual men to suffer from depression. That is fascinating. I love that. So went with it like it was intentional. Yeah, right? Like, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Tumblr's really good at that, though. That's like one of their hallmarks. I don't know how much YouTube actually removes stuff. My homepage is filled with weird crap I keep telling it to not recommend to me. Oh no. Oh no. I'm wondering if their algorithm just doesn't like my ISP's CGNAT. Look, maybe. I know, like, there's all sorts of, like, if you are a subscriber to a Twitch channel and you have an ad blocker, it will show you ads that you're not meant to see naturally because you are subscribed. Shit's weird, yo. Also, yes, that's actually a thing. The thing that I just said is actually a thing. Oh dear. So, if people feel comfortable sharing, what are your plans for the weekend? You don't need to. That's okay. I'm not gonna... No judgment or anything like that. And also, they don't have to be... I know it's Christmas on Sunday, but not everyone celebrates Christmas. That's okay. We are an open and welcoming community here, or at least I try to be. What are our plans for the weekend? I will take this opportunity to remind everyone that although we usually do have a stream on Sunday, I'm not streaming this Sunday. I do tend to take one day a month off stream from my regular schedule. And I know I had a day off during the 2 weeks of Dragonflight, but I also streamed for 2 weeks straight, so I feel like I earned that second day off. But yeah, I am taking Sunday off, but I will be back on Monday. I'll be back on Monday, as per usual, with Mount Farm Monday. But yeah, Jas's family have kindly, because all of my family live in Melbourne. I don't have any family up here in Brisbane. All by Malonesies. All by Malonsum. So last year and this year, Jas's family have invited me to have some lunch with them. But I believe we're doing that tomorrow and not actually on Christmas Day. So I get to spend Christmas Day cleaning my house. I'm planning on doing a declutter, like a big ass heckin' declutter. And also FaceTiming my family, because they'll all be having lunch on Sunday, so that'll be real nice. But yeah, doing the thing where I pull everything out of drawers and cupboards and stuff and throw out stuff that is broken and shit, and donate stuff that is good and not shit that I don't need, and keep things that are good and not shit and that I do need. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to having a little bit less stuff, and finding homes for things that are still good, you know, finding a new loving home for something that I no longer love, and maybe, you know, bringing something to someone that they need. So I know this time of year can be pretty freaking tough, so we'll see. We'll see. Fingers crossed, eh? Fingers crossed. Oh, we're frozen in here. Oh, Erica, be safe. Take care of yourself. Lots of food. Yas, Vile. Yas. From what I've heard, there's going to be enough food that Jas and I probably won't need to make dinner for a week. TSM. What? Are you doing Trade Skill Master? Is that, yep. I'm not sure. You can set up port forwarding to bypass CGNet. I am imagining that Jack might not want to, maybe? I feel like Jack would have done that already if he wanted to. Because Jack's pretty good with that shit. Same thing we do every other weekday for you. Try to take, but it's not a weekday, it's a weekend. But yes, try to take it for the world. That's on my schedule too. I'm packing presents on Sunday with partner, relaxing, gaming for the rest. Sounds beautiful, Durin. Sounds wonderful. Probably last minute alcohol buying tomorrow for son. Might get takeaways for dinner, barbecue at Uncle's on Christmas Day. Only we'll be getting sunburnt and too drunk. Fucking sunscreen, y'all. Fucking sunscreen. It's cheap as shit and it's good. It works. The Aldi, like, I remember when I was working my last full-time job, they had free skin checks that they'd do for us. And when I was doing that, because I'm not sure if you can tell, but I am pale AF is the technical term. And she was saying, you know, make sure you are using a good sunscreen, not one of the dodgy ones. I'm like, hey, can you tell me what the good ones are? Because like, there are so many on the market and I just don't know. And she said, well, obviously things like Cancer Council and Banana Boat and stuff, they've been around for decades for a good reason, but the Aldi one is about a third the price and it's just as good, if not better. She said, I prefer the texture of the Aldi one. But of course that's going to be personal. So like, it's cheap as chips and it's actually recommended by a skin cancer check person. So, get buckets of the stuff. There is no reason to be sunburned. Not a single reason at all to get sunburned. Sunscreen is easily accessible. It is easy to apply. And there are so many different ones with different chemical makeups that, fingers crossed, you should be able to find one that you're not allergic to. should understand. I know, but like, still, you know, still. Martin, No Mana, Turbo, Paul, and Zam, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Boss is defeated, and we are done with stream readers today. I'm going to fly back here and open this one last chest, and then we're gonna wrap it up. From prison 28th. Fantastic. Enjoy. Stay on the boat. Best idea. Boxing Day is repotting a few pot plants. Amazing. Wonderful. I just checked him outside. Fahrenheit doesn't work with negative numbers. It's true. Jesus Christ. Hello, Athos. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. DJ kids. Fantastic, DJ. Wonderful news. Congrats on learning the gigs. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh wow, I just noticed. Nice. That's really awesome. Ooh. All right, let's give this a crack. Alrighty. Oh, wonderful. That's okay. Doesn't matter if you do them every week. You've got consistency booked in. That's wonderful and amazing. God, I would do lots of things for some regularly locked in slots. That'd be great. Next year, all the sponsors. All right. Grab your copy paste. If you don't have the Fiamma hype emote, either because you are not subscribed, or because why are none of my, oops. If you don't have the Fiamma hype emote, either because you're not subscribed or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either of which are totally okay, you can still grab the whole message, copy it, paste it, delete where it says Fiamma hype, and replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emotes, and drop it into Elenia's chat when we get there. Elenia is a wonderful, lovely human. I love her to death. We were supposed to meet up just recently, and we couldn't make it. We couldn't get it to line up, which is a pity, but that's okay. I'm not going to be here Sunday, as I said, but I will be seeing you on Monday for Mount Fun Monday. I wish you all the happiest of weekends. Please be safe. Eat exactly the right amount. Take care of yourselves and those around you. It's a big time of the year for a lot of people. Lots of highs, lots of lows. Please take care of yourself in every possible way. We need you here as part of the community back on Monday. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. Follow me on social media. And I'll see you Monday. Love. Bye. Job's done.